What up, what up, what up? We are back. Oh man, welcome to the afternoon show. Welcome to the party. I hope you have your popcorn prepped, or at least I guess at least you have your I hope you have your popcorn close by, chat, because we are more than likely in for some treats this afternoon. So we are back. Welcome to the DMONEY show. Yeah. Oh man, that is correct, Demondo, guys. Who do we have here? FOMC day. We got 177 Racer. What it do? What it do? Tim Murray. What up? Spencer. Okay. Good morning, D. Well, good afternoon to you here. We're missing the 12 p.m. trade with DMONEY. Well, are you really? Because, you know, you probably want to get some kind of retracement back up before dropping. I mean, that's just the kind of day that it's been. So, right? I mean, Darnell, where is Jerome? Where is he? That is a question evidently on some people's minds. I was told by the marketing team that we've had multiple voicemails left on his hotline, which I'm still a little salty about, because, you know, who's in charge of that? Like how did that happen? Nobody wants to take accountability, chat. So unreal. Lucas, what it do, sir? We are back, chat. And let's check the live chat to see if we missed anybody. Ski Bomb 626. Okay, all right. Rhombus, Ben the Trader. Fun John, there he is. That would be correct, Armando, sir. JT Lakers, the ladies man in. Okay, all right. Well, I mean, what do we have here, chat? You got some kind of downside selling pressure kind of stepping in. You had a clean rejection. 27,000, like 544. But, you know, do you want to get short on a candle closure like this? Right? Bullish pin bar? I don't think so. I think you let it kind of push up, maybe up to the 500s or so, and maybe sell off. If it flushes now, I mean, that's just what it is, right? I mean, you know, there's not much you can do from that standpoint. I think you got to be patient here. You got blue sky accounts, 100K accounts, chat, $29 using the code PW. We got you covered. You know the vibes. So, but I think you would probably rather some kind of push up. What a bleed out. But it does look cleaner than, I think it's a little misleading, chat, right? There's a lot of back and forth kind of price action, and then eventually it bleed out to the downside. A lot of people got chopped here, obviously, on this doji candle, kind of back and forth, looking like it wants to pop, looking like it wants to drop. Then it ends up closing as a doji, right? Opening range candle, 15-minute chart, high 27,996. And you got the low sitting there, 836.50. So just gonna map it out, chat. That's your 15-minute ORB. All right, so this 5-minute candle is having a bit of a hard time kind of going higher now. All right, so since it popped that high, chat, you don't want it back above 466. right? If it gets back up above 466, they could be getting ready to kind of yoke this thing right back up. You got lows down there at like 425. So I am kind of watching that, but let's go to the daily chart. All right, so the daily chart now, obviously we know is super bearish. Yesterday's daily candle low, 27,603.50, right? 603.50, yesterday's daily candle low. And you got yesterday's daily candle high, 28,228 even, it looks like. So all right, so we got the levels mapped out here, chat. We know that it's FOMC, but still got to stick to the routine, right? So we are currently below yesterday's daily candle low. That's significant. I mean, if the news is the market doesn't like the news here, do we get down to the 200 EMA, 26,826? That's far away, but when you look at the 4-hour chart, I mean, the next level of like some kind of support's like 27,000, right? So I think that's the level that you kind of look for first if we're gonna kind of bleed out lower to the downside here. Want to map that out just to have it, chat. 27,141 down to like 27,000, right at it. So that could be a potential level if the bleed out kind of continues here. And we will see how this plays, chat, right? I mean, it's kind of like right now, you know, you got to be careful. Today was a lot of this, like, okay, we dropped. If you got short here at 520 or so, well, you got yoked because they pushed it back up to 662, right? Then they dropped it. So the best shorts today, chat, have came off of the 14 EMA rejection on the way down. That's just what it is. So we'll see how this kind of plays out here. Got about 42 seconds left on the current candle. So D-Money, will you be announcing FOMC decision live? I mean, yeah, we will. I mean, we'll you know, we'll take a look. I'm very concerned because I want to change my username to D-Money's Chocolate Starfish. Yeah, you can change it to timeout. You got the first time out of the day, so there it is. Unreal, chat. Coming in here with the craziness. All right, so that is bearish. What a bearish reaction. You like that? Kind of took out that candle. I think the short is the move here, guys. But do we get a retracement up first and then the continuation down? That's the only issue, right? But I think yeah, I mean, you could get more selling pressure kind of stepping in. You want price now to kind of form some kind of top wick up here, and then maybe sell back off to the downside. Might be worth a shot for a potential short. 466 up there is the previous candle's high. Kind of hate that it already swiped that low though. You know, that's a little shaky there, chat, that it already swiped that low. NQ_BBL, what up? D-Money, hey, what up? How are you? We back. We back. You know the vibes. All right. All right, now you got a top wick here. You kind of hate that, chat, right? Not a deep pullback, but is that enough to kind of get short? Looking for more downside. 15-minute chart, it is bearish, but see how you got all these top wicks up here, like meaning that we've had a lot of retracements back to the upside before kind of going lower. So you do have to be mindful of that. So But never fear, FOMC day is here. So, oh man, we got earnings as well. I hope you got your popcorn on deck. Started giving you a heads up yesterday that you probably want to get some popcorn because we will more than likely get a lot of volatility this afternoon. I won the first time out. Thanks, D-Money. I'm honored. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you are. It's like crazy, chat. It's a badge of honor to get the first time out. It is a badge of honor, apparently, around here. So, YPS, hot BBL. Market reaching to all this news, reacting to all this news. Apple earnings tomorrow too. Yeah, you got Apple earnings tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be a movie, chat, over the next couple days in regards to potential volatility. So what does BBL mean? Well, I mean, you can go to Google and put in BBL and you will get the definition. NQ_BBL changed his user ID voluntarily, chat, to BBL, and it's very strange that he did that. You know, I wanted to make sure that he was up to speed on what he was doing. He said he was well aware. So the only thing he's missing is a botched BBL picture for his YouTube there. Oh man. D-Money, where's the baby mamas? Well, mamas has an S at the end. D-Money has one baby mama. I don't know where she's at. I don't keep tabs on her. We are no longer obviously together, so where she's at is where she's at. I mean, yeah, see that push back up. You got to be careful, chat. Today's the day like where you have to be careful. The move down looks better than what it was, right? The move down, chat, looks better on, like, in hindsight on the charts than what the live price action was. Because, like, as an example, you got short, right? You're feeling good here. Oh, let me get short from 700. It goes down. You held it to 670, and guess what? They yoked it right back up to 730. The next candle is back up about 800, right? You got destroyed. So it's retracement entry kind of price action. So now you're watching to see if they pop this previous 5-minute candle high, 27,466, chat. Because if they pop that, then, you know, we could be more than likely headed back to the 14. If they reject it, so this is like a, yep, see, all right, so they just popped that high, right? So now you're looking to see if they sell it back off to the downside. Like, was that enough now to kind of to go lower? 15-minute candle, obviously it was bearish. Top wick all the way up here at 542, so we will find out. His baby mama is in her skin, minding her business and leaving yours alone. Yeah. I don't know where she's at. You know, it's not my concern, to be honest. Not trying to be rude, guys, or anything, but I mean, right? I don't keep tabs on her. I'm sure she doesn't keep tabs. Well, I take that back. She might try to keep tabs on me. There's some weirdness there, but that's another topic for another day. So, why is everybody talking about Fed rate? Price is crazy. Well, the thing is that there's always a lot of attention on the Fed decision. So, rate decision. Look at the push here, chat. So do we get an EMA tap of 27,500, about 30 points from here? So just got to be patient. See, if you got short down here at 410, you got to use the code PW, right? We got you covered because that is a 50 plus point bounce right back up, and that's why you want to wait for a retracement and probably a rejection. That's what's been kind of happening today, and that's why, you know, the impatient trader is going to get destroyed, right? So made some money on the Apex accounts. Made the money back I lost yesterday, chat, on the Apex accounts. Did not do great. Did horrible, to be honest, on the Lucid accounts today. So mixed bag, right? It's like crazy. I traded the Apex accounts first. Like I didn't, obviously I'm copy trading those accounts, and got chopped on the Lucid accounts. What do you do? So we'll see what we got this afternoon. 46. Hold on one second, guys. I'm checking something here. Look at the push. All right, so now is this the short, guys? Kind of brewing right here, right? Or are they gonna rapidly push it back up? You know, we gotta wait and see. So these were the Apex accounts traded today. Right, made the money back I lost yesterday on the Apex accounts that I got destroyed on yesterday. Not destroyed, but I hit DLL. So I mean, what do you do? Right, so it is what it is. I mean, it's like I said, it was today was a retracement kind of day. All right, I'm watching you from the hotel TV right now. Lucas Trades, where are you at? Where are you at? What hotel are you in, Lucas? Look at Lucas, guys. You see this, chat? He's watching from the hotel. That is a little like Lucas. What are we doing here, buddy? I'm just giving him a hard time, chat. Do we try a short, guys? Off the 14 EMA to see if we get a rejection down. You know, you got 8 seconds left. Let's see how this next candle kind of opens up. I would say if it holds 504, you could be looking, right, possibly for a short. But if it kind of, and it, like, you need to sell off, I think now, back down. TBT accounts 40% off using the code PW, instant withdrawals and no activation fee. Getting some strength here, guys, right, to the upside, to be honest. I mean, it's strong, it's holding. You don't want it to pop these highs above 542, previous 15-minute candle high. Because if it pops, that could be an issue. So, meaning that more upside. Like, they're just holding it here. Yeah, they could be getting ready to kind of pop that. We will see, chat, right? It feels like they're trying to, you know, you need something to kind of happen here. They could be getting ready to kind of pop that high. All right, there's 520. 519. and right back up. So yeah, it's looking like they want to pop that high to go higher here, guys, for a potential long. It's kind of holding that EMA. So at the moment, hasn't rolled over yet. Looking a little strong. You got room up here to 27,605 if they kind of get aggressive. But we'll give it a second, see how this candle kind of forms out here. I would love for it to close back below the 14, back below like 513 and try to ride it back down. But right now they are pushing. You got the 1 hour chart as a bullish pin bar as well, chat. So it's hard to kind of want to short that, get in front of that at the moment. And you already swiped the previous candle low on the 1 hour chart. Equal high, yeah, let's check that real quick. Yeah, that's an equal high. It needs to hold though, right? So you would love it to kind of, like I said, sell back off. But you know, you got to keep in mind, right? So it needs to reject here for shorts, in my opinion, right? That kind of like equal. If it pops that high, then you could get more upside drastically. So it needs to reject. You got about 1 minute and 35 seconds, chat, for this candle. All right, it's pushing, so it just popped the equal high. Yeah, there's a lot of strength here to the upside. They're not dropping it yet, chat. They're not dropping it. $27,548. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to try a quick long, to be honest. See if I get a pop. I can always re-short if it gets bearish here, guys. Just looking for a pop. Possibly. Bazooka candle up. Based off that equal high kind of pop. 10, 15 points or so. If it doesn't give it, that's fine. Right? That's just the kind of day. Today, you take what you can get. But kind of feel like they're going to push this thing up. Bazooka this thing up. Seen it too many times, like kind of do that, right? Equal high break, and then they give you the extension higher. Kind of trap some people. You had about 5 or 6 points, nothing crazy. But want a bazooka here to the upside, chat. Equal high break trade. Will they give us the follow through, or is that it and they kind of sell back off? Yeah, this candle needs to go. They're going to push. There's 10 points plus for the ladies in the chat and the non-hater guys. If you took the trade, drop the W's there. One at 15, 20 points here. But all right, there's over 15. There it is. There it is. Right at 30 points. You got to love that, chat. We kind of talked you through that. So drop the W's in the chat. If you took the trade, you got paid. If you faded, well, you know the rest. Use the code PW. We got you covered. Oh, man. So the equal high trade kind of played out there. We got the break and wrote it up. So what about the guys? Yeah, I literally said that it was the W's for the ladies in the chat and the guys that are non-haters, right? The non-corn dog guys in the chat, if you know what I mean. So oh man, if you faded, use code PW. Yeah. Why did you not trade? Yeah, I didn't take the trade. Yeah, that was correct. I didn't catch the trade. Like, what are we really doing here, chat? It is very strange. It's like, am I missing something here? Somebody said I didn't take the trade. Like, why didn't I take it? Like, are you serious right now? I literally showed the trade. Like what are we? Oh man, you gotta love it. Yeah, gotta love it. All right, you had a nice push there, chat. If you kind of measure off the equal high that we were kind of looking at, break out to the upside there, that was about 42 points. Then why didn't you take it? I just got here. Did you trade already? Literally just took a trade. You had a 30-point plus winning trade there. So it's like crazy. It's like crazy. Unreal. All right, what happens next? Got to be patient here. The 30-minute candle. I mean, we saw the current 1 hour candle, chat. We saw, literally kind of talked you through that. We had a kind of like a bullish hammer or something forming on the 30, on the 1 hour chart. So, you need to see some kind of exhaustion, kind of creeping into the market. Definitely probably want us back below the 14, I think, for shorts, right? It's hard to want to get short if we're holding the 14 EMA here, chat. 27,527, that's the level that you're kind of looking at. That level needs to kind of hold, you would love to see it kind of break below there. If you're a bull, you want us on the flip side to obviously hold the 14 EMA and continue higher. So let's kind of measure out from like 5:45 this morning. Oh, let me check something here, because yeah, we got to go higher. All right, well, you got overnight highs up here, and you measure to the downside. I mean, 764 points, chat, kind of measure from top to bottom approximately. So that's a lot of kind of selling pressure to the downside. So you got to be cautious that the lower we go could be kind of creeping in some kind of reversal, right? Obviously the trend is bearish. I'm not saying that it's not, but you want definitely clean rejections probably off the EMA before trying to get short. So just a heads up. So PW said you got to trade for the boys now, not just for the ladies. Billy's trading journey. We will let PW. PW loves the big brawly man and all that, and he thinks it's hilarious, chat. But DMONEY has had way too many corn dog references on the DMONEY show, so there it is. Jimbo, what up? DMONEY, the morning stream, you got ratted out, LOL. Oh man, well, I mean, if there's guys in the chat that are feeling hurt because it is what it is. All right, so let's see what happens here, chat. Can we get a decent kind of closure back below the 14? I think if so, more downside. I mean, if it gets bearish here and rejects, then obviously this would be like the first level you're looking at to kind of get hit, lower 400s. That's about like 100 points. So there's a lot of room if they want to kind of take us down there. It's trying. I'm almost tempted to kind of short it now, put the stop up here above 530. A little bit of a wide stop, but kind of hate that it just kind of, I would have loved it to kind of push up, chat, and form the top wick on the 5-minute candle before it kind of it's dropping now though. It's literally dropping now. Yeah, I think I know they're gonna form a body here, right? A top on that candle, chat, but it looks appetizing for sure. I'm very tempted to get short and then ride it down here to like 435. You got room. One of the top wick on the current candle though. See how they're just kind of floating it here? Gotta watch out for the trickery. $14 points on the short, yeah. Other half said, don't short the discount of the range, my G. Oh, okay. Oh, man. All right, all right. We will see how it plays. Traded 5 counts. You're able to get a 5-pack, chat, bundle and save another 5% using the code PW. So for a total of 40%, we got you covered. Yeah, you're kind of waiting to see how this plays out here at the 14 EMA, chat. We know that the previous candle was bullish. 15-minute chart, 1-hour chart is indecisive right now. You got a long wick, top and the bottom. Right, it's kind of starting to kind of break down a little bit, but you got 20 minutes left on this candle. So the 1-hour chart, that is. What hours do you stream? Yeah, I rock out 12 to 4. That's my normal time, 12 to 4, so Eastern Standard Time. Big longs coming from to 625. It could, but it needs to obviously get back above these highs up here. So you're waiting to see a reaction here at the 14 EMA. The 14 EMA has held multiple times, giving you selling pressure to the downside, right? So if we're gonna push back up here, you would expect this candle to probably turn bullish and start pushing back up off the EMA to the upside, right? That would be the thought process. So simple as that. $27,528. You got a few seconds left. Yeah, that's a bullish kind of. You might get a pop here up that long bottom wick, chat. Got to be careful. A lot of times they want to dig in, you know, push higher, but they might want to dig into that bottom wick as well. So this can honestly go either way. Who's going to win this battle? But we did close above it so far, but I would say that you got to be careful here. New 4-hour in a few. Yeah. See that rejection off the bottom here, chat? Got the bottom wick already put in. Is that enough to kind of push higher, or do they kind of stall out here? They kind of get it going. You're looking for back above these highs, so bit of a tough. It's having a bit of a hard time kind of making up its mind. You got 3 minutes left. About 23 minutes and 20 seconds here. CR1 is late. Yeah, what is he trying to inquire about? Have I taken any trades? Yeah, you had a 30-point trade. about 10 minutes ago or so. D-Money, please trade. AM session, it is much better than this choppy session. Yeah, I mean, I traded it this morning at home. So see, so and then here's the rejection, right? Just took out the low of the previous candle, chat. That's a rejection. That is a pretty clean kind of indication we could be getting ready to head lower, right? As long as we can kind of hold that 14 EMA, I think there's more downside, kind of like a rollover effect, if that makes any sense. So the bulls in the chat that were kind of screaming that it was time to get long, unfortunately, you might have to use the code PW. But either way, we got you covered. Don't you worry. You know, but I mean, they swipe that high. They just swipe the low. Do they just kind of chop around here? We're going to find out. Tempted for a short here, chat. I'm gonna try a quick short. See if we get a breakdown here. Looking for maybe like 460 if they kind of get it going to the downside. We had an EMA rejection, but is that enough, right? I don't know yet, right? I'm just basically looking at the rejection off the EMA and wanting more follow through to the downside. Didn't wait for a candle closure, so I won't give this a ton of room, guys. If they start kind of yoking it, I'll close it. So I need a flush here. You had some points right away and a push right back up. Had 6 or 7 points or so. See if we get a flush now to the downside, chat. $30 seconds left on this candle. Yeah, looking like the, you know, it needs to kind of sell off here. Kind of hate that it didn't kind of follow through. I had like 7 points. It needs to go, right? They're probably going to push it right back up for retracement. 10 seconds left. 5-minute chart. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I'm on the wrong chart there. So need a rejection here and a sell-off, or else no moss. Dig into that bottom wick. A little early on it because I didn't wait for the candle closure in full transparency, chat. So I may kind of, if it pushes up hard, I might chop and then re-enter a little higher, if that makes any sense. I need to sell off now, kind of take off to the downside. You don't want it back up there, right? So if it goes up there, then they might be giving a deeper retracement, guys. Got to be aware of that. It needs to go. Yeah, the longer it waits, the longer it takes, it, you know, could be getting ready to pop. So that's just how it works in this market. Yeah, you got a candle body, bottom wick, just flush. looking for a rollover, but you know, will they do it? We don't know. Not looking like it now. 5 points or so, 6 or 7 points, and that was it. So might chop this. Yeah, I'll chop it, guys. And we will look now to see if the rejection comes now, right? Kind of built a base off of that previous candle's low and pushed right back up. So this would be a better short if it holds. The better entry, I'll say that. If it pops this candle high, we are more than likely headed higher, right? 538. So I'm looking to see like the reaction, chat. Looking like they want to go higher. So at the moment. So let's see who wins this battle. Bears don't want it back above that previous candle's high 5-minute chart. You want a rejection here. All right. Still bullish. 27,528. Yep. Coming up on that last 10 minutes of the market, that 1 hour candle, chat, right? Yeah, it just popped that previous candle's high. So it's hard to want, right? You kind of figure like they're gonna pop this thing now, to be honest, chat. For a potential long. Kind of held the previous candle's low and then extended higher. Trying a long here for a pop. See if we get up here to these highs. Kind of a mixed bag, but had right at 10 points. And then, oh, wow, you got a pullback. So gotta love that. Like it's some kind of forming a double top. Oh man, tried to chase the momentum there, guys, to the upside. Kind of felt like we're gonna, you know, that they're gonna push it because they kind of reclaimed the 14 EMA, and you would be targeting, to be honest, probably up here, maybe even higher, but on a pop. Welcome to FOMC price action. Indecisive. Cannot. Yeah, I mean, it's stuck. Literally stuck. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm gonna close that, guys. I mean, it's no follow through there. So yeah, two losing trades, one winning trade. And maybe it bounces now. I don't know, right? That's what it's looking like. Oh, man. Well, all right. You gotta love it. Right back up. If they're really gonna bounce this, we are more than likely headed to 603 or higher, chat. That's just what it is. You had a retracement down. Didn't like the price action because my entry wasn't right off the EMA. Chopped it, but you're getting a push now right back up. See how this candle closes out on the 5-minute chart. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know the vibes. We got 2,300 plus people rocking out here. I appreciate the support. Don't take it for granted. Without you, there is no DMONEY. So definitely appreciate that. Bit of a kind of 550 down to like 530, 20-point pullback, and then, you know, do we get the expansion now higher to the upside? Maybe get in on the bottom wick down here if it forms a bottom wick, trying to ride it up for a pop. I feel like they're gonna pop these highs, guys. Right? It feels like they're trying to pop these highs, but you got the 14 EMA. This will be like the level, I think, if they kind of keep it pushing. The 14 EMA gets tapped. 600. $533. Clearly wants money. Yeah. Fates by C. All right, let's find Fate. I heard you like corn dog. Make it make sense. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, I mean, it looks like they want 600, chat. Trying to quick long. Let's see if I get chopped or push. I mean, that's the next level. 10, 15 points here. We'll close. All right, there it is. There's over 10. All right, you had right at 15 points. The box got hit, guys, so I probably chopped the trade. The box got hit, to be honest. Right, we tagged that box, and that was the EMA. Kind of getting close to that box, right? So we'll see how this kind of plays out. I think 600 may still be in the cards, but see how you're getting a wick off there. You had right at 15 points very quickly. We'll take that, and then we'll see what else we can get. The chop is making my eyes hurt. Yeah, I know. You got to take what you can get in this kind of market right now. Simple as that. Previous trade got chopped, right? Wanted a long. It pulled back 20 points. I closed it. Got the W on the last trade, and then I think now they try to push to 600. Possibly, right? Possibly. This is the close of a candle here, chat. The 1 hour candle is getting ready to close out. Just be aware of that. You got an hour. Somebody said that the 4 hour candle is not gonna close out until 2 o'clock. So, but the 1 hour candle is getting ready to close here, and it's gonna be bullish. So it seems. Right? Got about 28 seconds. There's the 600 level. Basically, it got hit exactly 600. So, yeah. So I mean, this was a push up, retracement, and then take off and go. So if they kind of push that level, you're looking for 650 next. Here's the new 1 hour candle. Getting ready to open up. We know we got FOMC, chat. If you're unaware, news dropping at 2 o'clock. That is the federal funds rate drops at 2 o'clock in the statement, and then you got the press conference at 2:30. So 600 levels getting pushed through here so far. Can they get it up to 630 or 635 here, chat, for a quick long? I think so, right? I think that's the level they're trying to hit. That's what it seems like. So we will see. All right, so the 603 level, that is a daily candle level. About 34. Yesterday's daily candle low. 27,635. That's the 50 EMA. 5-minute chart. Yeah, I mean, they're trying to push it again. So we'll see who wins the battle here. You got about 2 minutes left. This is the first 5-minute candle chat of the new 1 hour candle. Would have loved it to kind of push down and form that bottom wick before going higher, but we know we don't control that. This market has been pushing since we got stopped out. Yeah, but I mean, did you take the last long? You had a long after the stop out, right? If you took it. And there's the crazy pop, right? 27,645. Pretty strong, like, obviously reaction there from the bulls. I mean, you got the 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart. It's all the way up here at 750, so that could be an area of interest if they really start kind of going. So and they're just gonna push it now, right? You gotta love that, right to the close of the candle. All right, so here's a new 5-minute candle getting ready to open here, chat. Do they push it down and form some kind of wick? Probably. All right, here's the pullback. You don't know how deep, chat, the pullback is because of the 1 hour chart that just opened up. So you got to be a little cautious, right? I would kind of love it to come down here back towards like lower 600s, kind of build out some kind of structure and then bounce, right? Off that daily level, 603. But I don't know if I'll get it. I don't know if I get that deep of a retracement. We will find out. Daily low 13 hours ago. How does somebody hold through 150 points of drawdown? Exactly. Yeah. I'm going to try long here, chat. See if we get a pop higher on that, right? We had a retracement down. Can we get a bust through this level up here for a bazooka candle? Getting a lot of volatility here, so it was up like 5 points, and then, right, I'm looking to see if that level holds, basically the 50 EMA on the 5-minute chart. Need this thing to take off to the upside here. Right back down. Well, I mean, welcome to FOMC chat. Kind of leading up to it, right? No follow through. Right back down again. We're, you know, what do you do? What do you do? Chop. If I look at the lower time frame, you can kind of see it, right? A rejection off of these levels. So I want higher, but it needs to pop these highs. So I think if it needs to get back above like 661. It's trying, and I think the bazooka steps in from there, but so that's what I'll be looking for here, guys. If it kind of pops those highs, I'll probably try a quick long. What a crazy 25 points, just like that. Come on. There's 30 points. Crazy market, guys. Somebody saying hold at 50 points. Yeah. We'll see. There's 30 plus, though. I'm going to take that, guys. I think we'll take it, right? Come on. Right at 35 points. There's 35. We will close, guys. Drop the W's in the chat. If you took the long, you got paid. We finally kind of got back. We had a couple chop trades there, and you had the winner. So there it is. What a crazy, like, It's crazy, chat. And the funny thing is, I was long the last couple trades before that, right? It's like, that's just how it is, chat. But we will take it, nevertheless. Somebody said they got $100 on 2 micros. Hey, that's good. We will take it. So if you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. So, and there's more upside there, 27,695. They're just playing around and then pushing it higher. There's 700s. I was trying to wait for 700s, guys, but there it is. So if you held longer, you got paid more. You gotta love that. Got my 40 in my personal. Nice. Yeah, somebody said we should have waited. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can, if you wait if you want. I mean, you don't have to close because I close, right? I mean, that's just what it is. So you got to decide when you want to close. Simple as that. About 14 seconds left on the current candle. You got the 15-minute candle, guys. It's super bullish. I think this level is the next level, right? The 50 EMA on the 15-minute chart up to 770 or so. So there's room if they really want to push higher. Sitting at 14 on the 30-minute. Yeah, it's right at, yeah, you got to wait and see how it plays out, but either way, I mean, you had a nice trade there. Was trying to get 40 points minimum, and I think the highest it got up to was like right at 35 or so. I closed and then obviously it pushed higher, so that's just life in the big city, chat. Later, D-Money out to the barbershop. Gonna take my wins for the day. TPD Pro trailing into good for days like today, LOL. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, right? You've had some chop trades. You've had some pretty good winning trades, right? That was over 30 points. We had a trade earlier that was 30 points. We've had chopped. I closed out a couple of trades at like 15-point losers or so, right, chat? Because it wasn't moving, but it turns out that this was one of the trades right here. The pullback, I basically closed, and then it obviously pushed back higher. So, right, that's just how it works sometimes. Life in the big city. Did I trade the who is this? They said something about, let me see what they said here. Yeah, I think they were talking about the traded accounts. Yeah, I traded the Lucid accounts. Did not do well at all this morning. Got chopped on the Lucid accounts. Made money in the Apex accounts. So simple as that. If you're gonna trade, let me say this, chat. PW probably said it already in the morning stream. Like, if you're gonna trade today, you gotta be prepared to possibly get chopped. That, like, FOMC day is known for choppy chop action, right? And what I mean by that, chat, is that, yeah, the moves on the chart, they look great in hindsight, but all these wicks, people are getting chopped, right? Like, oh, you're short at 550 thinking it was going to break lower, and they pulled it back up to 600, right? So you just got chopped 50 points. You got wicks here. You got short on the close of this candle at 750. You wrote it down. Maybe you tried to hold it. You got greedy. They pulled it back up 735. The next candle they exploded. So it looks better in hindsight, but I know if you guys traded this morning, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And the market open as well, because you had a push up, push down, close as a doji, and then you started getting the selling pressure after 945, right, to the downside, like momentum trade. So, but you got to be aware of that if you put it on, you know, you could possibly get chopped. I'm having a big day, up 1,500 on 2 PAs, so 3K profit, and I'm up 1K on an eval. UMPW motivate me so much. Oh man, we appreciate that. We definitely try. We don't always get it right, but we definitely try, chat, right? So simple as that. You got Apex right now, $59, 100K intraday account, 90% off the other accounts using the code PW chat. Past like 4 evals yesterday. I was talking about that on stream. You got Apex right now, 50K drawdown accounts is like $79 activation. So the deal for the 100K account is cray with Lil Ray Ray. Obviously though, you got to make more to be able to pass that, chat. Was it like 6,000? So just a heads up. Less than, you got about 42 minutes for the FOMC info to be rolling out. FOMC can pull this down. Oh yeah, without a doubt. Hey D-Money, I passed my first eval today. I'm glad that the BDH was my go-to for trading content and advice. Oh man, hey, we appreciate that. Can you copy trade Lucid? Yeah, you can copy trade Lucid. Tradabate Prop is the platform that we trade on here at the BDH, one and only platform. You're able to trade 5 accounts at once, copy trading with Lucid. 500 accounts. Apex, you can trade 20 accounts. Please trade D-Money. I'm about to lose my account after trade by myself. I mean, it's 120. I've literally placed already probably, how many trades have I taken, chat? How many trades have I taken so far? It's 120. So we've been streaming. I've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes. And it feels like I've taken 40 trades. But 4 or 5, yeah. Nah, it's been more. Nah, not 2 or 3. It's been more than that. It's been more than that. So at least 4 or 5 sounds about right. So, and it's only 120. So, I mean, you gotta try to frame out some setups here, or else you're at risk of getting chopped. I mean, right? You can't just. I mean, you just had a trade that people in the chat. How many points did you guys pick up on that long? The last long that I just took, chat, right? I closed it out. Was up like 35 points, I think, right? And then I closed it and obviously it pushed higher. So how many points did you take on that last long if you took the long? $30 is 42. Yeah. Kevin speaks at 2:30. That is correct. Yeah, you got the Fed chair speaking at 2:30. That is correct. So you got the fund rate itself that gets, you know, the federal funds rate 2 o'clock and then 2:30. So you got the rate, and the statement comes out at 2, but the press conference is scheduled for 2:30. Chat. That is correct, Demondo. So what's the next move? I don't know yet. I just said that. Got to be patient. I mean, it's pushing higher, so I'm taking already like 5 trades. So if, I mean, it's like crazy, chat, right? It's like it's pushing higher. So if you want to get long, it is pushing. But I've been on for an hour and 20 minutes. I've taken like 5 trades. So people need to take a chill pill here, right? So I mean, if you're new to trading and you're just, you know, kind of biting at the bit, 5 trades in an hour and 20 minutes is a lot of trades, chat. So of course it hits my TP afterwards. Yeah. Been trading all day, up over 3K. Nice, Tim. So you got up here to that box and you're getting a pullback now. The question is, you know, do they need a pullback before going, a deeper pullback before going higher, chat? If you kind of map out the 15-minute chart, you can kind of see how previous 15-minute candle, 142 points, right? So do they need a pullback deeper in order to go higher? You already swiped the previous candle's high. It is strange that, all right, so if you kind of frame this out, we had selling pressure choppy at certain points, but then selling pressure to the downside, guys. And then now you've had a reversal, you know, starting to kind of happen, obviously, back to the upside, and you got FOMC coming up. So will there be some trickery? I'm sure there will be. So got to stay tuned. Does FOMC whipsaw? It could. You never know, right? That's the thing. You got to wait and see. We don't know, chat, how it's going to react until it happens. So looking like some kind of rejection here. You like that top wick. So I'm kind of watching that. You know, do they need to build out some kind of higher low if they're going to continue to go higher? We're going to find out. Don't you worry. All right, so now if the shorts are in the play, you want it to kind of push up and form some kind of bottom wick. The only issue here, Chad, is that you know that we just had a crazy kind of momentum push. And this like higher low needs to kind of hold up. For the continuation move. So maybe selling pressure, build out some kind of higher low somewhere here, and then try to get back up here above 748. So the short could be, it's a little risky because there's been a lot of upside kind of in the last, obviously, kind of 5-minute candles, but you would be targeting down here towards like 650 or so, if that's the play, right? But if they start kind of pushing back, you're looking for an entry to get long. Simple as that. So and see that push, see the reaction, guys, and then right back down. So people are getting chopped. It's probably smart to be patient and let this 5-minute candle kind of make up its mind in regards to what it wants to do. Because it's going bullish, it's going bearish, it's going bullish, it's going bearish. It has a bottom wick. So who's going to win this battle? Three minutes left on the current 5-minute candle. It's having a hard time kind of holding up the highs. So I'm gonna let this candle close out, chat, either way, right? I think it's smart to kind of let it close out. Not gonna rush into it. There's 680. Yo, does Tradeify erase all your... I'm trying to read your comment here. Hold on. Right back up from 680. See, this is why you got to kind of wait, chat. See how it looks, you know, it can go either way. That top wick now, bottom wick. They can snap it right back up or flush it. Looking a little heavy. 39 seconds left. D, I love how you draw out your boxes. Do you delete previous days or drag them? Yeah, I'll delete them. Yeah, they're new every day. I was trying to find that question about Tradeify. What do I think about Microsoft's report? I have no idea. I mean, tech stocks, some of the tech stocks have been decent, so I don't know. We'll find out. All right, so we're right back. We're in the buy area, chat, that we bounced from last time. For the uptrend to continue, you would love for this to hold. I'm going to try it, chat. See if I get a bounce or not. If it flushes it, so be it. I'm not really concerned, right? It is what it is. You would expect it to kind of bounce from here, though, if they're going to push higher. If they don't, that means that the short-term trend could be over to the upside. So, because it should technically kind of give you some kind of reaction, but we'll see if it does or not. Nope. Not looking good. Looking like they're going to flush that level. $632 as the level, right? And it's looking like they're gonna flush it. You gotta love that. The last time we were down here, we had a bounce, guys, and that's what I was looking for. Kind of right back up, but obviously that level did not hold. Give it a second. Wanted a bottom wick, and then all of a sudden they yoke us back, and then we're back up here above like 677 to the upside here, chat. Trapping some people that shorted it, not realizing that we bounced the last time we were down there. All right, right at 10 points. Let's see if we get the bazooka here, chat. There's over 10 points. I would say take profit as necessary here. Drop the W's if you took it. Want more? I felt like there's more, but it's kind of stalling. So let's see if they kind of bazooka this thing up here, chat. There's our 15 plus points. There it is. You gotta love it when it comes together. +20 points. Drop the W's in the chat. If you took the long, you got paid. If you faded, you got slayed. You gotta love how that. You gotta love when the plan comes together, chat. Right? You gotta love it. Now, if this candle closes bullish, I think way more upside, right? So you had over 20 points there. Need this candle to close bullish, and I think they retest 756. So this candle's like the make or break candle. I think it needs to kind of push here, chat. Needs to go. Got MOC here coming up at 2 o'clock. The statement. Will the bull step in with aggression? That's what it's looking like. What I saw in that long was this level holding up here, chat, right? That we bounced from here last time right back up. So if the bulls were kind of stepping back in, that would be like a level of support that kind of held up. You had the bazooka candle right after it, right after that candle. Range of it was 90 points. So gold up or down? I have no idea. I don't trade gold. I mean, I honestly don't trade it. I'm not trying to not give you information, but I don't trade gold. So, all right, maybe a wick down and then a push up, chat, right? For a continuation move. Price opens up, pushes down, forms a bottom wick, and then it spans higher for another long. We didn't pop that previous candle's high, though. That's the only thing you don't like. We did not pop the previous candle high. So you don't want this to be a lower high, and then this is another lower high, right? We kind of melt off. You would have loved for that previous candle high to get broken on the last candle. If you take the long here, you got like a 20 point stop back below like 630, chat. Because if it breaks that low, you know you don't want to be in it. And then you're trying to anticipate the bounce higher, but I think it probably would have been a little more convincing if that previous candle high got taken out, if that makes any sense, right? You would have loved that previous candle high up here at 27,702 to get taken out, and they couldn't do it. So that's a little concerning. But it's trying to go now. If they raise rates, will the market dump? That's a good question. Yeah, just some choppity chop here, chat, and then right back up. I mean, we'll drop a poll in a few minutes. See how you guys are feeling going into FOMC. We got 2,700 people rocking out, chat. I appreciate the support. If you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you are not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. It's a little sketchy that it's taking this long, though, right? If they're gonna push it, but what is the indicator? 1450 and 200 EMA. That's all I have on my chart. 1450 and 200. Given the current market uncertainty and the potential for high volatility surrounding FOMC announcement is highly unlikely. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out, right? We'll find out. Right now, it is choppy, chat. Pushing down, pushing back up, pushing down. That candle closed bearish with a higher low, so do they bazooka this thing back to the upside now? Or give you the flush magush? Can go either way. Who knows? All right, that looks a little... Got a higher low there. Do we try a long, chat? Because of that higher low. Looking for a pop above 679. I think if it holds 661 or so, 660, guys, I think that's the level, right? Needs to hold 660. I would try it here. Yeah, I'm gonna try it, guys. Quick long, see if we get a push. 10 points, no drawdown, but will it continue? Is that it? All right, there was 15 points. And you had a pullback, but you had 15 points there, chat. Ah, come on, man. Give us the bazooka through there. $15 points again. All right, there's 15 plus. Can we get 20 points? There it is. There's over 20 points. Probably gonna take that, chat, because you got a bit of a pullback, but we'll take it, right? We will take it. If this candle kind of holds up, I may look to re-enter there. So it looks like they want to go, man. I feel like they're gonna bazooka this thing. Tempted to, yeah. It's looking like they want to bazooka this thing, chat. I would say be careful. We're getting close to 2 o'clock, and we just had another long that was over 20 points. Get close to the Fed announcement. I think if we hold these levels, chat, see how we're putting in like higher lows? We just popped the previous candle high as well. If that continues, we could be kind of building up to get a crazy pop to the upside, if that makes any sense. So we're going to drop a poll, see how you guys are feeling out there. Yeah, I feel like they're going to pop this thing. I honestly do. And then all of a sudden we're up here, 757 or so. Get your poll in, chat. Get your poll in. Do we get a pump or dump for FOMC? Right now, I think the bulls are trying to build this thing out to kind of get back up here above 700. Pass one eval and 750 and another one. Nice. Is this the pump or the reversal, chat, for the trickery, right? Kind of trap some people and then shoot up crazy higher. That's just how they love to kind of move the market. So is this going to be another lower high? Or sorry, higher low and then an expansion. Kind of out of this area. All of a sudden we're above 700. Let me see something real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. You know, do you anticipate this as a higher low for a quick long, like the previous 3 candles? Or do they give you the flush McGush, right? But I think it's worth a shot, chat, at a long here. Trying to play it as a higher low for a wick, kind of like test up here towards like 710 or higher. Who knows, right? We'll see if we get it. This will be the last trade before FOMC, chat. Can they pop those highs, basically? You got 30 points to the high of the previous candle wick, so like up here, 698, 696. It was a higher low, right? So you're trying to kind of play into that. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I mean, that's fine, right? So, but you're looking at this, trying to see if it'll fill that wick and kind of push back up. Simple as that to the upside, chat. You got 10 points plus. Feel free to take profit as necessary there. All right, there it is. Over 15 points. There it is. So 20 points plus. Can we get a wick fill? If not, I'll chop it. I'm not worried either way, guys. Winning trade. I think we take that off. I think we take the W, kind of getting ready for FOMC. We will take that. So it's probably going to pop it now. You know it'll pop it since I closed it, chat. There it is. Oh, man. It just popped the wick. So you had 30 points there, chat. Took 20 points plus. We'll take it. We're not concerned, right? You got less than 11 minutes for FOMC. If you took the trade and got paid, drop the W in the chat. You gotta love it. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what to do. See where we're at with likes here. So I was checking. $624 likes. Shout out to Randy, first time here. Nice to meet y'all. Hey, welcome to the party. Come on, chat. We got 2,800 plus people rocking out, and we only have 600 likes, and that's the last 10 minutes before FOMC here. You just had another 30-point plus winning trade, and we got 600 likes with 2,900 people. That is cray with Lil Ray chat. Do me a solid. Hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibes. Tim Murray, multiple winning trades on FOMC day. Yeah, exactly. Like it's like crazy, but you know how it is, man. It's like if you're new to trading, like I said earlier, this is historically a chop day. So you've had multiple winners. You've had some chop trades as well. I'm not shying away from that. It is what it is. But you've had back-to-back winning trades here as well. So you've had quite a few winners. Probably at least 4, I think, or 5. I don't know how many winners at this point, but probably at least 4 or 5 winning trades. Moneybag, yo, I need to dump toilet. Well, we're gonna dump you into timeout, sir, because you decided to share to TMI for the chat. So could do better. Come back in about 60 seconds thinking differently, sir. We don't need to hear that you gotta go to the toilet. Unreal, right, Chad? He felt the need to tell us that he had to go to the bathroom here. He's getting nervous for FOMC apparently. What is the 8-ball saying? I don't know. I gotta find it. Then he took my 8-ball, chat. He took the 8-ball. Let me get it real quick. Unreal. Is Denny in the chat? Do we got to time him out, chat? Because he took the 8-ball off the desk. So apparently it's in his where he streams. He felt the need, so he probably debuted it. He probably played around with it last night. Unreal. Unreal, chat. Denny playing around with the 8, but like unreal. I can't believe this guy. So if you guys weren't here on the stream, shout out to Ginger. We got the BDH 8 ball here. There's apparently 20 or so sayings that are very popular here at the BDH that are inside of this. So what we'll do is we'll kind of wait right before and kind of see if we can get a synopsis here. So yeah. Oh man, get your vote in, chat. Get your vote in. Right now we got 57% of the chat. They feel like we're gonna go up here for FOMC. You got 30% feel like we're gonna dump, and 13% of the chat is highly confused. They have no idea. So they voted, I don't know. Simple as that. So there it is. Brave Day said uppers. Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out here, chat, in a second. We'll give you about a minute or so. I'm trying to see if I can get to 1,000 votes. That would be a pretty good sample size. We got almost 3,000 people rocking out here, chat. So we are getting ready for the party. Don't be shy. Get your vote in. D-Money, I got my popcorn and corn dog ready. Yeah, we're not even going to read the rest of that. EC6258, we're going to have to time you out, sir. That is very strange that you have that combination going on. Popcorn and apparently a corn dog. We don't know what that is about, but we are not going to even play around with you, sir. So you're going to come back here. Do better. Do better. You got a 1 minute timeout. I can't give him a 5 minute chat because that will risk him risking missing FOMC, right? So I felt like he knew that, and he took advantage of that time. That is very unreal. Bro can't just live. Bro can't just live. Pipnard, we will give you a timeout as well. Like what are you, Pipnard? First of all, you're trading futures now, sir. You're not trading Forex anymore, so you probably want to change your username. You can come back in about 10 seconds because I think that's your first violation. So you will be back in about 10 seconds as well, sir, for supporting the craziness in the chat. Unreal, chat. Like can you believe that? Trying to support the guy. Pipnard. Oh man. Well, we're getting ready here, guys, for FOMC. What is going to happen, we don't know, but we will surely find out. We know we got Degens in the chat, and you have probably already geared up and taken advantage of the code PW because that gets you the best deals at all the props. So let's see how this plays. We got about 3 minutes and 20 seconds left or so, chat. We got 3,000 people rocking out. There should be no reason why we don't get 1,500 plus likes on the show. Right now, we're sitting at 832 guys. It's free to like and free to subscribe. So you've had plenty of winning trades. That is very cray-cray with Little Ray Ray that we do not have over 1,000 likes at this point, chat. So all right, so do we go up or down? Well, the 8 ball says flush McGush. So do with that what you will, Chad. The 8 ball apparently feels that it is going to be a sell-off coming up here at 2 o'clock. So we will find out either way. Oh, man, you got to love it. You got to love it. Bro, no offense, but you really look like Tony Todd. Well, you got Evil Lucifer in your name, so that is very concerning that you got Lucifer in your name, sir. Why? Why do you have Lucifer in your name? And this is Tony Todd. This is the guy that you're saying that D-Money looks like here. This is very concerning, sir. The guy was born in 1954, by the way, and he's unfortunately he's passed away a couple years back. So we're going to give you a timeout for the violation there. Unreal. All right, you got a minute, 25 seconds left, chat. Get ready, get your popcorn, get it out. Get your beverage of choice, because the party is about to start. Oh man. You'll see the poll results coming through here, chat. The 8-ball set flush McGush. You can see in the chat, you got 56% feel like we're gonna pump, 31% feel like we're gonna dump, and 13% feel like they don't know, they're kind of lost and confused. We had 1,100 votes, so that's a huge sample size. So kind of interesting there. I'm gonna pump while it dumps. Get ready, chat. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. $3,000 plus people rocking out. Getting ready here for FOMC, the rate and the announcement here. 4 seconds left. She gone. Crazy pump to the upside here, chat. 27,800 level plus got tapped. Wow. Straight up rocket ship from 700. We told you to get your popcorn, chat. Hit along on that. Nice. All right, crazy push there. We got 3,200 plus people rocking out, chat. So if you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know what to do. We're at 934 likes. Top of the or so that is the ORB low that just got broken. This thing is not done, chat. It is down. It is gone. So cray with Lil Ray Ray. Got 3 minutes on the current candle. Got to be careful. Some accounts, so like I know for a fact, Lucid, chat, the Lucid direct accounts, you cannot trade a minute before or a minute after. Right, on those Lucid daily accounts, they sent out an email. Funny thing is, they sent an email this morning. 27,874. So the point of what I'm saying is you got to be aware of your prop, what your prop allows, chat. About a minute and 55 seconds left. I'll be honest, this is probably the most exciting FOMC at 2 o'clock kind of push we've had in a while. You're looking at 175 points. And the thing is, we know that 2:30 you got the conference as well. So could be more volatility. Kind of checking this real quick to see. All right. May if we see something good, might actually try to take advantage of some of this in some evals, guys. Right? Not looking to kind of risk funded accounts and the foolery, but we'll see. I'm short, yeah. Let's see how it plays. All right, so it got released. Everything stayed the same there. 3.75 was the forecast. Fed holds interest rates steady. Likely to keep rates on hold. Obviously, the market was kind of anticipating that, right? So kind of hanging out there at 820 level, so I am kind of watching. Still trying to push here, guys. I would say be smart here, chat. This is an eval I just took. Kind of YOLO lit, just passed the 50K eval. There it is. Oh, man. Cray with Lil Ray chat. Got to be quick on the trigger here. Just got a 50K eval pass. Crazy. Oh, man. Just saw the push back towards upper 800s. Took the long. Close it out. Past the eval. There it is. So. All right, let's see what else we got here, chat. All right. Easy wins. Yeah, you've had quite a few. Right. So, and now, I mean, all right. So if we stay above the ORB, because, all right, what we got to remember here, chat, is that 30,000 level, right? We kept rejecting and selling off. You look at the higher time frame, look at the current daily candle, right? Long bottom wick at the bottom here. And is this like the momentum starter to get us up here back above 28,000, break the EMA, get us back above 29,000? All of a sudden we're back above 30,000, right? So it's going to be interesting over the next few days, chat. Can we trade TPT now, or do we need to wait until after 2:30 meeting? I mean, so a lot of the props is 5 minutes before, 5 minutes after. Lucid is 1 minute before, 1 minute after, and then also you can't trade your daily account 2:29 to 2:31, right? So it's a minute before and a minute after. So you got to be kind of aware. You got to go to your FAQs and read up on it. So. Is this the guy that was beefing with ICT? What? Oh, man. You came here for that? You came here to see if I was beefing with ICT? It wasn't me. So, there it is. Yeah, you literally came here just for that. Oh man, it's like crazy. You got no channel activity. So it's like crazy, chat, right? It's crazy. All right, we had a long. We took a we traded an eval. We just passed an eval on the pop here. You got 29 seconds left on. This 5 minute candle. 27,835 chat. Keep in mind, you got the press conference coming up here. Make no mistake about it. That is coming up here at 2:30. And you're kind of waiting now to see like if who wins this battle, chat, right? Do you get more of an upside kind of swing here? We just tapped the top. We just closed above the opening range candles low, opening range low, right? We closed back above it. So do we get more upside here? Or do they push us back to the downside here, guys? Kind of watching this. Getting some rejection here so far. Lower highs, well, 5 minute chart. Kind of see that. So basically, I'll wait to power hour to start trading funded accounts. Whipsaw right now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Steve. So there's nothing wrong with that at all. I literally switched to evals because we know that this is a crazy kind of volatility time. So got to be smart. D-Money, do you think being aggressive in trading is profitable? It depends on what you call aggressive, right? So if you're talking about sizing, oversizing, no, it's gonna come back to bite you, right? At some point, if that's what you mean aggressive, that's probably what you mean, like being aggressive. Like oversizing, you're gonna get lucky. You're gonna hit some winners, Every strategy wins, right? If you have just YOLO and go full, full margin or whatever you want to call it on every trade, you're gonna catch some winners at some point, but you're also gonna obviously blow accounts more often than not. It takes patience though. You got the press conference coming up here at 2:30, chat. Dropped another poll. See how you guys are feeling kind of going into that. Curious to know. You obviously had a push, 170 plus point push right at 2 o'clock. Getting a pullback now. So this is the breakout candle. You had like the high up here that got taken out, and then you had the breakout, right? So down here towards like 750 or so. You had some kind of bounce. That's the 200 EMA. So you are kind of watching here, chat. You had a bounce off that 200 EMA right back up. Open at a new 5-minute candle, kind of forming a top wick though. So is that short-lived? Got less than 15 minutes before the press conference. 3,000 plus people rocking out here. Got 1,000 likes, guys. If you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, come on, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? 5-minute chart, holding on. To that 200 EMA, 27,794. Wars better not say some dumb stuff and tank the market, or if he does, hopefully I'm not long. Yeah, fun, John, right? Because, all right, so the difference now, chat, is that at 2:30, right? A lot of times people put a lot of weight on the forward kind of guidance from the Fed, right? Like, so they're kind of listening for clues in regards to if he says anything that could kind of be hawkish or dovish, right? If that makes any sense. So I am kind of curious to see how that plays. Looking a little weak here. D-Money, will you stop trading one day? Probably not. I mean, as long as I have the mental capacity to trade, I will be trading, right? So it's something I obviously love love doing, chat. So when I tell you it's my dream job, it literally is my dream job because of that. So I don't have any plans to stop. As long as I'm mentally capable, right? You got to have the mental capacity to be able to trade, right? I plan to do so. So your intuitive knowledge of the market is impressive. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. I don't have it all figured out though. I definitely try, but I mean, you got a crazy kind of long exhaustion wick off the top of basically kind of tapped that 836 level, chat, and kind of sold off, right? Keep in mind that is the bottom of the ORB. That's the ORB low from this morning, right? 27,836 got tapped and rejected. So far, if you kind of look at what happened, right? You got a high up here, the news candle, the 2 o'clock candle, lower high, current candle's a lower high. So we're melting to the downside here, chat. So far. Looking at this box because that was the breakout area. I think I'm going to sit out the rest of the day because the press conference going on, but we'll keep the stream on for commentary and comedy. Thanks, D. Hey, Weber. I appreciate the kind words. Nothing wrong with that. You got to be smart, chat. I mean, you guys literally saw me. I literally said it, right? I said I'm literally going to switch to an eval because of the volatility and caught the long and pass an eval, right? So if I trade anything for the rest of the day, it'll definitely be an eval, chat, right? So I mean, because you got to be smart. You can't, you know, good if you want to trade pundits, you trade pundits. I mean, that's your prerogative. I made money on my Apex accounts, funded accounts. Showed you guys that earlier. So those accounts are done for the day. Tomorrow's another trading day. So simple as that for those accounts. Did not do well at all on the Lucid accounts, right? So I'm not hiding that. It is what it is. Are you going to stream Warsh presentation? Yeah, I'll probably put it on for a couple minutes. We won't have it on for the whole time because it's for like 30 minutes or an hour, but we'll definitely kind of put it on. I think people want to, I mean, what do you guys want to see that? Let's finalize this poll. Do you guys want the Warsh? Do you want me to go to the statement or the conference at 2:30 for a little bit? So you guys tell me, I'll switch it, right? So yes. Yeah, it looks like people want it, so. All right, so it looks like 44% feel like we're going to pump at 2:30. 35% feel like we're going to dump. 21% feel like we're going to chop. Reginald York said yes. Oh, man, you got to love it, chat. How do you feel about your trade in 2026? Dialed in, or feel like you need to work on and improve as a trader? Oh yeah, I mean, you can always get better as a trader. I mean, guys, I'll be the first one to tell you that I'm not perfect and I need to work on some things. Right? I'll tell you that 100%. If anybody feels like they made it, that they've arrived and they can't get better. So like perfect example today, chat, is what happened. Like today, perfect example. Some of the chop trades, if you kind of notice what I started doing a few trades in, for like back-to-back winners is entering on pullbacks versus the breakout. And you got to be able to read that in the market in real time, right? You got to kind of be able to read that in real time, because you can have the direction right, but you can get chopped on a pullback because sometimes the pullbacks are deep. So that's something that I'm definitely trying to get better at, is reacting faster in real time in regards to if it's a breakout kind of market or a pullback entry kind of market for entries, chat. So in full transparency. So nah, definitely. So yep, for a little bit, got to stay in the loop. Yeah, we'll definitely switch. We'll switch to it, chat. We'll switch to it for a little bit. Coming up here at 2:30, and then we won't keep it on the whole time, but we'll definitely kind of, we'll get the feel for what he is kind of talking about. So typically he does his statement, and then there's a Q&A at the end of his statement, or his he reads his kind of what he feels is going on, and then there's Q&A at the end of that. Kind of getting a reaction here off the 14 EMA. Bounce right back up so far. That and my entries I'm working on. Oh yeah, 10, without a doubt. So, and like I said, it's easier said than done because it's in real time. You got to react in real time. So you got emotions involved. You might be frustrated because you got in on a breakout and it pulls back. You know, do you have the mental strength, I guess, to re-enter if you got conviction that it is a long, maybe your entry was early? You guys will hear me say that a lot. I'll literally tell you, I'll be like, yeah, maybe my entry was early, right? Because sometimes that's just how it is, chat. You're not always going to get your entry perfect here. You're getting some kind of reaction off of the 14, chat. I do like that. You know, is this a potential long for a pop right back up, or do they flush from here lower? You know, you know, there's definitely going to be some volatility coming up here at 2:30, but now it looks weak. Now it looks like they're going to sell it off to the downside, to be honest. Yeah. So it was looking like a potential long, and then they kind of chopped it. So we're just kind of chopping around here and then right back up. So it kind of stopped some people out and then right back up off the 14 EMA. Less than 4 minutes. Let me check something here, chat. Let's see where, I know that they, let me see real quick if they have it here. All right, so I don't see it there. All right, well, yeah, we'll tune into this on Fox News. They have it there, right? So 2:30, Fox News. Will the meeting, Connor wants to know, will the meeting affect the NQ much? Yeah, I'm sure there'll be some kind of volatility. I don't know which, you know what, like how, because keep in mind, chat, we are full of, that's why I said you got to get your popcorn ready for today, because after the statement starting at 4 o'clock, you got major players that are reporting earnings today. So as well. Microsoft 4:10, you got Meta at 4 o'clock. You got Robinhood at 4:05. You got Qualcomm at 4 o'clock as well, chat. You got Chipotle today at 4:35. Go figure. So O'Reilly Auto Parts, or Automotive, sorry, 4:30. But obviously the big ones, Microsoft, Meta, Hood, Qualcomm. Starting at 4, the party gets started. So ARM as well. Yep. ARM. Yep. You're correct. I just saw that. ARM reports at 4:05. Yeah. So lot of action, a lot of volatility, chat. We know we got Degens. We know we got Degens in the chat. So if you are a Degen, raise your hand, and well, we got you covered with the code PW. Don't you worry. So there it is. You know the vibes. So we'll watch this candle. See how this candle is kind of playing around here. Kind of right at the 14. It would be crazy if they kind of push us higher, chat, for a bazooka candle kind of going into that 2:30 time, right? So what we'll do is we'll let this candle close out and then switch over. We'll see how the 231 kind of opens, and then we'll switch over, right? So and see what he's talking about. $14 seconds. Getting a pop already, chat. Here it is. Do we get another pop up? On a bazooka above 800, or do they pull it back to the downside, chat? Seesaw kind of price action here. There's the longs. Yeah. Looking like she gone, chat. But let's see how this kind of plays out, right? All right. Well, there it is. That is another eval pass on a 50K there, chat, on the pop. You gotta love it. So, all right, let's switch over to the meeting. I gotta find which one it is. See if they started. All right, so they haven't started it yet. They're a little behind, chat. So we're kind of waiting. All right, once it starts, oh, it's starting right now, guys.
Implicit target, not on this committee's watch. There's only a target, and it's 2%. Not one of my FOMC colleagues is under any illusion. We have begun a new chapter, and we understand that the 5+ years of inflation above target cannot be cured in 9 weeks or by a single month of modest price decreases. This Fed will not waver. Our credibility rests on performing our duties and delivering on our responsibilities. Americans are right to expect that because our nation's prosperity depends on it. To the regulars here in the press room, today's assessment might sound familiar.
Too quiet?
Yet
You need
there
it
was
higher?
nothing
All right.
inertial about our discussions, our policy, or our strategy. Two economic developments are worth highlighting. The first is a very notable change since our last meeting 42 days ago. Nominal and real yields are materially higher across the Treasury curve. In fact, some of the increases in market interest rates between FOMC meetings are among the most significant in the last 2 decades, ranking around the top decile or so. But if the committee didn't change its policy rate, what happened? In the intermeeting period, market attention centered on real data and real economic developments. Prices reacted in real time to incoming information, and the reduction in forward guidance may have been a factor. Market participants are learning to play the ball, not the referee, and market prices will continue to respond in the direction and magnitude they see fit. This is, in my view, a change for the better, and we're just getting started. After all, the central bank need not always and everywhere be the center of attention. I understand the desire for rolling forecasts and commentary from this committee, but for our part, we need to observe market reaction to developments, direct and unfiltered. I want to stress, of course, that decisions by this committee matter a great deal. And where necessary and appropriate, we will not hesitate to act. A second economic development is one that I noted at the congressional oversight hearings this month, but it's worth repeating. The most striking feature of the economy is the strong growth of business investment. The surge in high-tech CapEx has been remarkable, but that does not necessarily make the Fed's role any easier. In the AI-related category of high-tech equipment and software, the most recent data shows 4-quarter growth rates of nearly 20%. This is helping to sustain the healthy momentum of manufacturing output. More generally, CapEx is preparing the ground for future growth. Nonetheless, the precise timing and magnitude of effects on the supply side remain hard to predict. FOMC meetings produce policy decisions, but just as important is candid discussion of the big things that matter most. That too is a priority in this new chapter at the Fed. In our meeting, vigorous discussion centered on 4 questions, which I will enumerate. First, we talked a lot about the implications of the past 5 years of high inflation on the current policy conjuncture. To echo an old phrase, has the past really passed? Second, my colleagues and I considered the economic shocks of recent years, strained supply chains arising from the pandemic, military conflicts, energy supply disruptions, substantial increases in tariff rates, and yes, the surge in AI-related investment. These differ in their sources. Do they also differ in their effects on output and employment? Third, we took up the related question of price increases arising from shocks. The business CapEx boom, for example, is driving up prices of memory and logic chips and associated AI infrastructure. Do these changes indicate a broader inflationary dynamic, or do we just focus on them because they are under the bright streetlight? Finally, we discuss monetary policy tools and strategies for achieving stable prices. If, as the Fed has long held, interest rate policy should be its primary monetary policy instrument, how much accommodation are we getting from the balance sheet? In all of this, our work is advancing at the Fed.
Look at the push back
We're
up, guys.
asking the right questions. And in this consequential time, we know how very much depends on getting the right answers. Of course, you've all arrived with questions of your own, so let's turn to them now.
Let's start with Steve.
Thank you for taking our questions, Mr. Chairman. You've had a couple months now, or
Wow.
9 weeks, or whatever number it is, to see the markets behave in the absence of
Somebody
forward
said short
guidance.
850.
I'm
Yeah,
wondering
use
if
code
you could
PW.
tell me what
code PW.
message are you getting from the markets as to where policy ought to be right now?
Yeah, so I think officially it's 8 weeks and 4 days, but I'm not counting. The message from markets is the message from markets. What I've really been trying to do, Steve, as I think you appreciate, your colleagues appreciate,
And there's
is getting an
880, right?
unfiltered message from markets, getting a direct message, letting buyers and sellers meet at prices for treasuries, for the foreign exchange value of the dollar, and then trying to judge for ourselves, what does that mean about our remit? How are we doing on inflation? How are we doing on employment? We're trying not to interfere with that market signal. That's part of the reason why we've been somewhat spare in our words, why we pulled back from forward guidance. So they're reacting to events, I would say, much more directly over the 42 days since we last met. This is a good thing. As I mentioned in the prepared remarks, we've seen a material tightening, not just in nominal rates, but in real rates too. And we're observing it. We're trying to stay out of that because, you know, many of you might be interested in our reaction function. We're interested in the reaction of financial markets.
I get that, Mr. Chairman, and I guess the follow-up question is, if the markets are talking to you, what do you hear them saying? And if it's real rates are higher, it would suggest that that's where the funds rate ought to go.
Yeah, so,
Sorry.
I'm sorry, it's your question. So,
His highlighter's running.
markets is an imperfect business. We central bankers, like market pros, can think these things are overdetermined.
man.
But let me offer some speculation.
It's crazy, chat.
First, as we said in the FOMC statement that you got at 2 o'clock, the economy output is solid.
Yeah, the person that shorted,
CapEx and
you know,
productivity
unfortunately,
are
there.
strong.
Yeah.
Labor markets,
They're toast.
solid, steady. The bond market, the treasury market, it seems to be saying that as well. If I were to try to break down, disaggregate the treasury market signals, I wouldn't be able to do it perfectly. But the bond market's saying many of those same things, and that's why we're seeing a tightening both in nominals and in reals. Even while at some level we haven't done much in 42 days, the markets have done quite a bit.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. You seem to have got the family fight you were after at this meeting. We saw three dissents. Could you characterize the arguments that those dissenters put forward, please, and tell us a little bit why you weren't persuaded by them at this stage? Thank you.
So I guess I shouldn't give you their best arguments. I'll give you some others. So you're right.
She
I
gone.
asked for a good family fight and I got one. That's the purpose. That's the design feature. I come into this meeting, even this press conference, heartened by what I've experienced the last 2 days. Most of our discussion were on the big questions that matter to the conduct of monetary policy. We didn't sort of hide from them. We weren't scared of them. There was a lot more interaction between and among my colleagues. It was a real family fight. My view, which you've long heard, is that's the better way to get policy right. That's our North Star. So there was a lot of agreement that I heard that we have the powers, the tools, also the authority to deliver stable prices. No walking back from our responsibilities. There was a large majority support for the decision that we made in the room. But I also want to leave you, Claire, with one other impression. There was nothing inertial about that discussion. It was an active, robust discussion about what's in the full range of what we can do and might want to do in the period ahead. You characterized accurately there was a disagreement about a decision today. I would say that doesn't sort of capture the full essence of the discussion. The path to central bank heaven requires delivering on our remit. These days, that means delivering on price stability. I wouldn't measure that path in 42 days or any one particular meeting. And I came out of that meeting even more confident that this is the right team to win the battle against high inflation.
How much do you think not going in July was down to the cool CPI print for June?
So in 2 words, not much, not much. I'd like to believe that the committee
He's actually going to say a
shares
thing or just
my
rant
views,
garbage.
which is
well,
the historic problem with data dependence is the data and the dependence. We are not relying on any one individual piece of data as cover or as an excuse or as validation. What I care about and what I think the committee cares about is trends on the data. Sure, we got some encouraging inflation data. I think at the meeting 42 days ago, I said something like 63 months of inflation above target. I didn't say 64, though the final calculation might be a close one. So we'll be watching inflation data over the period ahead, but I also don't want you to leave the misimpression that we're sort of breathlessly waiting that. I've called for a task force to revisit both the private and public data we use to make our decision making. That task force is out doing their work. I'll be checking back in with them the next couple of weeks, but I wouldn't say we overly relied on any one piece of data, including that data which surprised some a couple of weeks ago.
Hi, Chairman Warsh. Thanks. Neil Irwin with Axios. Thank you for taking our questions. So the Fed funds rate is now about 75 basis points below the 2-year yield.
Look at the push, guys.
Markets think you'll have to tighten eventually, about 100 basis points below most Taylor rule estimates. You're hitting your employment mandate, inflation stays high. Why should rates not be higher today?
There's a lot in there, Neil. So rates are higher today than they were 42 days ago. Markets have made decisions because we step back in part from trying to influence those. Market judgments have moved up on what nominal rates are across the Treasury curve. That doesn't mean we take them as by dictation, but we're observing them. So I think it's a mischaracterization to say that markets haven't reacted because we didn't move today. Markets are reacting in real time. In the period ahead, we've got important decisions to make about the policy rate. Markets in the intervening period, I think, have quite a bit of decisions to make. I'll see if I can put it this way. Monetary policy matters not just by what we say or even what we do. Monetary policy matters by how it affects the real economy. And these prices that we see in financial markets is one of the many ways in which it affects the real economy. We'll be continuing to watch that market information, see how it responds to incoming events, and that can help inform our decision making when we meet in 7 or 8 weeks.
How would you characterize in the family fight the last
he's
couple of
really
days,
nervous, water cup
you and the other
shaking.
8 members who wanted to hold, was that a strong conviction or was that a hair trigger close call on holding versus tightening?
Well, I think the vote was 9-3. The broader discussion to my ear over the course of the last days showed a lot of agreement on the hard questions. The 4 questions I raised at the outset about what's really happening in the economy with the shocks and absent the shocks. What are our tools and our capabilities? What's the effect on prices on output? I heard a lot of commonality on the questions. Were there different leans on the answers? You bet there was. So could people come to different conclusions? Absolutely. But my own judgment is this is a period of watchful thinking, not watchful
When does this
waiting.
end? Yeah.
And I think
it should be. It should be. It started like 2:32 through 2:33 or something like that.
Thank you, Colby Smith with the New York Times. You've mentioned that looking at the
Maybe
Fed's
3
policy
o'clock.
tools is one
We'll
element
wait.
of a
We'll give it about 2 more
three-pronged
minutes,
strategy to
chat,
address the inflation problem. So I'm
and
curious how
we will take it off. Right, that'll put us at like 2:50. I got a
if
few real quick.
inflation
So
is too
either
high
way, so
and not coming
I'll
down, is the best remedy to raise interest rates?
give me a second, guys.
So that was the discussion in the last 2 days. Is that the dominant remedy if inflation continues to be elevated through the forecast period? Interest rates could well be part of that solution. but I wouldn't say it's in isolation. I tried to describe in my remarks today a point that I made into the oversight committees a couple of weeks ago. I think there was a misimpression by some in financial markets, by some households and businesses, that central bankers like me, we set a 2% inflation target, but maybe we were more tolerable of a somewhat higher inflation target. In economics, we'd call that the revealed preference. And so might it have been rational for people to think, well, their inflation target's somewhat higher. What I heard in the last 2 days, what I've heard in 8.5 weeks is no. We will deliver the 2% inflation target. That is the committee's definition of price stability. So one way, absent the tools that you reference, to ensure that we get there is ensure that expectations are centered around the right number. And I think we made some progress on that. I am not suggesting we're done on that. It's worth reiterating. And ultimately, the business we're in, Colby, is performance. We are going to be judged by how we perform. And that's what we intend to do. The inflation target, making clear expectations is one part of it. Making sure we demonstrate we're responsible for it, we're not blaming as another. And our policy tools, like you referenced, is the third and equally consequential part.
How are you factoring the fact that a large portion of the inflation overshoot is being caused by supply shocks, as it's mentioned again in the statement? Does that blunt the effectiveness of rate hikes in your view?
First, on the premise of your question, it was almost as if you were listening to our discussion in the last day and a half. A lot of our focus was on trying to understand and identify underlying inflation dynamics amid shocks. We take these shocks seriously. There have been a series of them that have been hitting this economy. We're not looking through them and saying, oh, they don't matter. But we're trying to understand is to what extent are these shocks broadening in their effects, broadening in their impact on prices that are quite far
correction
removed from it.
Wow.
Our goal is to have growth that is broadening and inflation that is becoming more limited, more circumscribed. I'll be the first to admit the shocks make this job and this policy conjuncture a little tougher, but
switch
that's
over,
among
guys.
the chief questions we asked ourselves.
Give it a few
around the
minutes
room,
here.
people have
We'll
different
switch over,
views
and
on
then
it.
what we'll
I
do
tend
is
to think in the coming months we're going to refine
kinda
that
keep an
view
eye
and
on
have
this,
a
right?
better judgment, and we're going to have market prices.
look at the crazy pump here above 28,000. You got Power Hour coming up here, chat. There's more because you got Power Hour. This is like see what you guys think. Somebody said they walked away to get food and they missed a pump. Yeah, I had another eval, so I passed 3 evals. It is what it is. It is what it is, chat, right? What a move. And you got 28,228, chat, sitting up here. Yesterday's daily candle high. It's the next level of interest. So we will see how this plays. I mean, that psychological level got tapped, kind of a retracement down. I think, I mean, right now, chat, any move, any retracement down is an opportunity to get long. That's just what it is, right? So you had a push down basically to 28,000 on the nose, and then an expansion back up 70 points. So, I mean, that's just what it is. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, maybe this is your first time rocking out with the BDH. Well, it's about time you made it. So it's a party. It is a party. And welcome to the show. So I rock out Monday through Friday, 12 to 4. You got PW rocking out market open 9 a.m. You got Denny Dollars rocking out 5:45 to 10 o'clock. That is correct, Namondo. So oh yeah, sorry guys about that music. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just turned it down. Yeah. Yeah, I turned it up for the press conference chat. Sorry about that. I just turned it back down. So glad I pay attention to the chat. Oh man. Yeah, I totally, because somebody said it was low when he was speaking, and I had to turn it up. But yeah, Ginger said it was a good jam. Oh man. I just made 3,500 on a blue sky. Do I need to lose money so I'm not over the consistency? I just or just can I make the rest tomorrow? Well, yeah, you got to follow the rules on the plan. That's the thing. So pull this up real quick. So depending on your the account, right, that you went with, I don't know the account. You didn't really specify what account type. So, but these are the account types. PW actually dropped a video on this, right? So you got the Propel plans. Maybe that's the one because we had it kind of listed. So I don't know if that's the one that you went with as an example, but if you did the Propel like 50K, for some reason it doesn't let me scroll lower, but I'll just kind of read it off to you. You got the eval is $2,000. You got max drawdown, 34% consistency there, right? So just a heads up. Use the code PW and we got you covered. But you got the Propel plan. Let's do that. That is the Propel plan, right? So if you kind of notice here, launch plans were 50%. And then the Propel 30% off using the code PW, right? So it'd be 30% off of that price that's listed. You got different options though. So you do have, we talked about launch briefly there. You got a 55% consistency on launch. So I don't know which one you're using, right? So you just got to be a little bit more specific. Launch. Okay. Yeah. All right. So launch account, you got a 55% consistency rule. So $3,000 profit target, 55%. So all you do is you take your profit target and you do that times 0.55, and that tells you that you can make $1,650 in a day. $1,650. right? If you want to, you know, pass it as quick as possible, as an example. So there it is. All right, you got Power Hour here. We're going to finalize this. I'm not going to give it a ton of time, chat, because we've had so many polls. So you'll see the results coming through the chat for Power Hour. 65 up, 24% down. Who knows, right? It's been a crazy kind of day. So yeah, if you're over that, the number I gave you, you're gonna, you would probably have to try to lose some money there. So good luck with that experiment. That's gonna be an event that you're gonna enjoy, because when you're trying to lose money on purpose, for some reason, it is very hard to do, believe it or not. People always say I need to lose money as a flex. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, though, chat, right? Trading's hard. It is hard, and, you know, let them, you know, it is what it is. At least they, you know, I mean, that's a good problem. That's a good problem to have to lose money versus trying to make up, right? You got a couple $100 left in your account and you're praying that you get a miracle. All right, you got Power Hour coming up here in 20 seconds. You got a crazy amount of kind of like top corps reporting starting at 4 o'clock. Microsoft, ARM, Qualcomm, Hood, Meta, Chipotle today. There's a lot, chat. So, all right, we're in Power Hour. You have probably had to replenish your popcorn because you've had quite the moves. And it's kind of funny, but you had the push up, retracement, push up, retracement, push up. So is this time for a retracement? And then 4 o'clock, do you get more continuation higher? And you got Trump. Tim is saying you got Trump at 3 o'clock. Why is Trump coming on? What is Trump gonna, like, come on, man. You got Trump at like, really? Leave it to Trump, chat, to take that, you know, hey, Warsh, you're speaking? Well, guess what? I'm coming on right after you, so. He said he doesn't, Warsh says he doesn't believe that that mandates are at war with each other. So, kind of interesting there. Some transportation meeting. Yeah, let me switch over real quick. Let me see if I can find that. So it looks like Warsh is still on there. You guys tell me when he's done. Kind of weird that they didn't have that White House, Trump on the White House live kind of scheduled. Yeah, it says, what is this? President Trump makes an announcement at the White House after joint U.S.-Saudi strikes in Iraq. Wow. Yeah, that's going to be some volatility, chat. That is going to be some volatility, so. Let me see. More than likely. Yeah, right now you still have Warsh. We'll have to see if we can find it. Price is just kind of stalling right now. 28,059. Trump's gonna say that he's disappointed they didn't cut rates. Yeah, he might. He might come out and say that. You never know. You never know. That news was whack. Let's dump here. Oh, okay. Well, clearly you didn't catch any of the longs. It wasn't whack if you were long. like, right? I mean, am I missing something, chat? You had a pump at 2 o'clock and you had a pump starting at 2:35. How was it whack? So you clearly didn't catch any of the longs, sir, and you are hoping that we get a dump. Clearly, because if you, I mean, how can you be disappointed? You had a pump at 2 o'clock of 175 points. You had a pump total, from basically off the lows at 724, another 370 points up. So how is that whack? That was cray with little Ray, I must say. So Trump must have puts again. D-Money, can you explain how you passed any by one trade? Yeah, that was actually very aggressive trading, kind of riding a pump up, full size, right? YOLO trade in full transparency. Just, took a larger trade to kind of pass, saw the volume, saw the volatility and hopped in and got long. All right. I mean, simple as that. Nothing crazy. So pass 3 evals separately too, chat, right? That's the crazy part. So those were separate. Those were not copy trading. All right, so let's see what happens here. Got highs up here, 28,100, and do they want to pull back towards 27,904 or lower? So 904, chat, that's actually the 14 EMA on the 5-minute chart, so you are kind of watching that. Could be a level of interest, right? Kind of come down here and build out some kind of higher low to push up higher. You can also kind of eye that as a breakout area, like from here, right? Like we broke out of it to the upside. So they could want to come down and kind of retest and then maybe push back up if they're going to continue higher. Because you had pretty clean, like bullish kind of structure there, right? Push up, retracement, push up. This is the current retracement. Maybe another push up. I shorted the top and took profit way too early. Yeah, I mean that happens though. But I mean, can you really be upset on a? I mean, you're literally trading on a high volatility day where, profit is profit. I think you be content. Be smart. He started. Yeah, I'm not gonna switch to it because we already watched like some FOMC, but let me just check something real quick to see what channel he's on. Like, where is he at? What's funny? Like, this is the second time that Warsh has been speaking, and like Trump comes on, like right. It's like crazy. Like that's kind of funny. Trump is clearly trying to make sure that he can get it, has this thing under wraps as far as under control. White House news. Yeah. I kind of hate how, I think they got to do better. White House news, right? Because they didn't have it like why when you click on live it was not there, but it is there now. So it's like kind of funny how that works. Yeah, he's definitely he's speaking as well, chat. So you got some you got Trump speaking literally right now, and you have Warsh literally answering questions in regards to the Fed rate. So just be aware that there's a lot of volatility. You're going to get some volatility here. Make no mistake about it. So got a double whammy. It's kind of funny if you but it's like this is, so I guess the first time this is the second time that it's happened, because the first time was Warsh, what was it, chat? It was was he getting sworn in or testimony, right? It was his testimony, and then Trump came on right after. So if you're a bull, you're probably looking to see if this level gets taken, chat, like, or if it holds up and you get a push right back up, right? Because we bounced from this box the last time we were down here, 27,000, like 878 or so. D-Money copy trading, good or trading one by one, all accounts. Yeah, copy trading. I copy traded the Apex accounts today, the funded accounts, but it all depends on what your risk tolerance. And I think, if you can kind of spot a good trending market, it makes sense. But I did trade the funded Apex accounts today, copy trading. So made money on those. Got roasted on the Lucid account. So but that's life in the big city, chat. Right, this morning. So a little choppy. So got chopped on the Lucid accounts, but made money on the Apex accounts. So using the Trade of 8 trade copier with Apex, you can trade 20 accounts if you choose to do that. So most props allow you to trade 5, but with Apex you can trade obviously 20 accounts. Can't copy trade if the market is willy-nilly. Yeah, that's what I'm basically trying to get at, right? But the hard part is that it's easier said than done, because your mind, you're like, oh, I can just take a trade and make, $400 per account. If I got 20 accounts, I made $8,000, right? As an example, chat. And that a lot of times you kind of mentally tell yourself that, regardless of the market condition. That's the hard, that's a thing that I think people don't kind of understand, is that the market conditions have to kind of agree, right? If you're a momentum trader, if you're a trend trader, if you're trading, right? So the market, you probably want it to be trending higher highs, higher lows. See how you're getting a bounce from here, chat, right off of that level? Right back up so far. We had a trade, we took a long similar to that for I think 20 points somewhere like down here. Was it down here, chat? Was it down here? It was either here or here. We had a long, if you guys remember, right? Same kind of thought process. Price came down, had a bullish candle, and then it start pushing back up. We took the long. So that's what's printing right now. Literally is happening right now. So, and yeah, somebody said ORB bounce. Yeah, you had a swipe towards that ORB as well, and a push right back up. Like I said, sometimes if you listen to the commentary, chat, a lot of times you get paid. Simple as that. No, I'm not gonna take it, Moonlighter. You take it. I've literally passed 3 evals. I mean, like, what? Chat, how many trades have I taken today? Yeah, like, you take it. Like, what are we really saying here? Like, it's like crazy. We had literally, chat, I think within an hour and a half, I think I had already taken 5 trades. Like, it's been a ton of trades, almost 10. Yeah, it's like crazy. Like, it's like that's how you know that people don't get it, chat. Like, it's like it gets to the point where it's like, you know, and the crazy part is, it's like I literally talked you through a winning setup there. If you're disappointed because I didn't put a trade on, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you, to be honest. I put on a ton of trades here, so when's the next trade? Will it be? Yeah, I know, right? 3 secret trades, 8 trades, and 3 timeouts. Sugar Trader, yeah. The evals, I showed one of the evals, passing that eval. The other ones were quick trades because I'm not gonna flip over and blow the account if you're doing a highly aggressive YOLO trade, right? By the time if it pushed up in profit, I'm not gonna switch over for that. Like, I'm not gonna blow my account just to show you the trade. That doesn't make sense. So I've shown you plenty of trades. And you know what, Sugar Trader, we're gonna give you a timeout because you are, for the comment there, right? So enjoy the timeout. Come on back and do better. So there it is. Got a 10-second timeout. Unreal, chat. So, being sarcastic, yeah, no, I only gave him a 10-second timeout. He's probably back already. I only gave him a 10-second timeout, so he was probably being sarcastic. So they don't want to lose a loan or want reassurance from you by placing a trade. Yeah, but I mean, you got to understand that. I mean, it's a news day, chat. Like. And it's I mean I kind of heard PW kind of hitting at that as well. Like, you know, he literally said that at the end of his stream. Like, and I understand that we're streamers, I get it, but if I place 10 plus trades and somebody is like disappointed, that's kind of strange. It's like, because I mean, I'll tell you like this, Chad. I have been on other streams. I think it goes higher. I think price pushes higher here. Honestly, looking pushy. I've been on other streams in the past, back in the day, and I know for a fact that you get good luck seeing them place 10 trades. Good luck. It was a joke, D-Money, because people got mad. Your secret trades, because you do secret trades. We love you. Oh yeah. Nah, I know. Yeah. That's why I only gave you a 10-second timeout. I know you were joking, so that's why I gave you a 10-second timeout. That's all. What do you think about the 4-hour candle? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's going to look crazy. I mean, now the question is, but you know what's crazy about this whole thing is that this is a big old range, right? You need something to get us out of there, chat, right? Something needs to get us, if we're really going to push higher, we need to break back above 28,000, like 180. That's the thing, right? Because if you kind of look at this is barcoding on the 4-hour chart. The current candle, obviously you had a drastic push up, but see how we're kind of pulling back now off the highs? Yeah, that's a steep pullback. I mean, look at what's happening here, chat. That's a 220 point pullback, but we are slowly kind of grinding, and you probably need to be watchful. I mean, you know, the problem right now as well is that you got Trump speaking. You know, what is he talking about? You know, you don't know, so check something here. Hold on, guys. I mean, I'm kind of eyeing this rejection. Looks dumpy. So do we have a quick short here to the downside, chat? I don't know. I mean, we're gonna find out. I think I like a short. I'm gonna try a quick short, guys. Had about 10 points. It's never a good sign when you go green and it goes red. Because it rarely goes back the opposite direction, right? See? Yeah, that's not good. It needs to flush here or I'll chop. One at 15, 20 points. To the downside here on a break, but not looking too hot. Come on. 10, 15 points. All right, you had 7 or 8 points in a pullback. Man, I wanted to flush through the 200 EMA, guys, on the 5-minute chart, and it's not doing that, so pushing back up. Gonna chop the trade if it doesn't flush here. See if I get it or not. All right, there it is. There it is. Over 20 points. So you got the W there. So if you took the short, you got paid. If you faded, you got slayed. You know what to do. So somebody said nail biter, LOL. Yeah. Oh man. Well, I mean, you kind of saw, if you took the short, drop the W in the chat, guys. So you kind of saw the hope for a big 2-pointer. Yeah, I'm not doing that when you got Trump and the Fed chair speaking. That is very, that's not happening. I'm just being honest with you. So if it flushes lower, it flushes lower, chat. I'm not concerned. Right. 20 points when you got news kind of happening. You got to be smart. But saw the rejection off of the 14 EMA, close below it. I think they kind of head lower now, right? It looks like a bleed out. We will take the W, guys. So, because you got to remember, it's a news day. You got the president talking. You got Warsh speaking, right? So do you really want to be greedy? I don't think I have to be, right? I mean, I think you take bits and pieces in this kind of market and be content with that, but that's just my personal opinion. It's funny when D says it's not looking good and he wins, LOL. Yeah, well, because the thing is, I needed it to go and pick up momentum, right? That's the thing. It needed to kind of go. It was kind of stalling for a second. So, I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, if it started kind of, like I'll tell you right now, if it started pushing up harder and it formed that top wick, I was going to be out because obviously I was in a short, so. But you had a 20-plus point winner there, so we will take that. And I mean, it, 27,700. Cray with Lil Ray Ray. So. Yeah, it's hard to kind of want longs. All right, so look at the 1-hour chart now, chat. See that 1-hour candle? That is, like, do you want a long right now? I don't think so, right? I mean, it would be hilarious if they flushed back down here to 27,400. I mean, that would be hilarious. So you got to be cautious. We're back. We're also below the 14 EMA. Can't believe I let my long from 730 go all the way to break even. Yeah. See, that's what that's part of the, you know, some of what I'm talking about, chat, right? It's like you got to go through that though to kind of learn. And it stings because you would almost rather, like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. I would almost rather when things like that happen, chat. I almost rather like I blew the account, right? It's so frustrating. It's almost more frustrating than blowing an account when things like that happen, right? You had the profit and you didn't take it off, and then all of a sudden it comes all the way back. Super frustrating. Great job trading, market commentary and trading in front of 2,600 plus people, taking 20 points, calm, chill, back to work. This is how trading should be, just like walking. Hey, I appreciate that. Trade like a savage. I was up 400 on a funded from this morning. Now I'm break even. Yeah. But see, but that right there is I mean, that happens, right? That happens. And to be honest, break even is not, you know, you're not necessarily, you didn't take a loss. But but if you're up, you know, if you say you're up 100 points in profit, chat, 50 points in profit, whatever, right? And you gave that back, you know, you got to trail. When something like that, you know, you want to trail. A couple of weeks back, I had a 180 point trade. I know a lot of you guys were rocking out for that. So we actually had 3,200 people rocking out at peak today, chat. So that's great with Lil Ray Ray, but that 180 point trade, you guys saw me. I literally trailed that, and I put, you know, I was gonna win 100 points on that trade regardless, right? I start trailing it once it got deeper in profit, right? So that's just what it is. I'm holding shorts from 30,000 still. Nice. I hope you trailed it down. But it looks bearish, right? It looks weak. So, I mean, if you look at it, chat, we just retraced. All right, so the 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock pump, we retraced the 2 o'clock pump. We obviously retraced the 2:30 pump. So the whole entire news kind of pump to the upside, chat, has been retraced, believe it or not, from 2 o'clock. And we're actually below it now. Go figure. Keep in mind, though, you got earnings coming up here as well. That's very interesting, right? That we're getting a sell-off. But you do have earnings coming up here as well, chat. Starting at 4 o'clock. You're looking at, I mean, you would have to almost think now that this level gets tagged. 27,600, chat. That's the next psychological level. If the bearish momentum continues to the downside, you would have to more than likely kind of target that area. So, but it's hilarious that they retraced that entire news pump, rate pump, Trump dump. He announced more strikes on Iran coming soon. Yeah, you know that was coming. You knew that, and then all of a sudden it'll be a peace talk again, or, I mean, you guys know the deal by now. If you haven't caught on, chat, to what's been happening, you know, I don't know what to tell you. All right, I mean, it's happened so many times now that it's comical. Like, you literally get a crazy drop in the market, the next day or so Trump comes out, oh, we're, you know, peace talks are going well, or So just kind of comical. Prices right now, 27,683. Do they push us higher before going lower? $15-minute candle super heavy. You got a minute left on this candle, chat. Got to be aware of that. Might give you a push up before going lower here. We call it taco trade. We call it the taco trade. Oh, man. Fed chair market pump. Trump announces bombings. Think the smart money sold at top of the Fed pump. Unreal. Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You gotta read between the lines here, chat. This is a money grab. Make no mistake about it. That's just what it is. All right, so you got a 30-minute candle getting ready to close. You're kind of watching, that's an interesting kind of candle closure, 5-minute chart, right? Long bottom wick. New 30-minute candle. Does it need to push up and form a top wick, chat, before going lower? That's what it looks like. Equal highs on the 15-minute. Equal highs on the 15-minute. Yeah, I don't see equal highs on the 50. Oh, you're saying over here. Yeah, you're saying over here to the left. Yeah. You're saying 750 area. Yeah. That's not an equal high for DMONEY though, right? So 750 is not an equal high. For me, it needs to be within a point. But I mean, it's selling off though. So, you know, will it reject here? Buy or sell. Oh man, you gotta love it, chat. Today's the kind of day that makes me rethink copy trading plans. Yeah, we kind of talked about that a few minutes ago, that you got to be able to kind of read the market in regards to is it a trending day, choppy day, range day, etc., right? And that's easier said than done because emotions get involved, etc. So yeah, it looks like it's having a hard time here, chat. Kind of holding that momentum to the upside. I think it flushes here. Looks bearish. So we'll see. Anything's possible though in this kind of market. So if they kind of, you know, if they get below 640, I think you target 594. On the flush McGush here, chat. For the short. So I'm stopped out, lost 1,000. Yeah, that sucks. All right, there's 594. Bleed out lower. If you took it, you got paid. If you faded, you got slayed. You know what code to use. The code PW. Oh, man. What about volatility? Yeah, I mean, when you got Trump speaking and you have Warsh, expect the unexpected. Hold on 1 second, chat. All right, so you got lows, 27,574, right? So you're kind of watching to see how that plays. And see, so now as the market kind of, when price drops lower, chat, below those EMAs with momentum, and then you get the cross, right? You can see how you got like the lower high up here. Starts to kind of give you a clearer picture, right? Another rejection off the EMA, kind of roll over right off the 50 EMA. We're right at that daily level again. So 27,603. We were there today at 1 o'clock. Looks like a fallen knife. Don't be long. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be looking for long. There's nothing for me saying to get long here, chat. Look at the size of this 1 hour candle. That is super bearish. You got news coming out here at 4 o'clock, or should I say earnings. So let's give you the rundown really quick if you're just tuning in, or if you join late. You got Meta reporting at 4 o'clock, chat. Robinhood at 4:05, Qualcomm at 4, ARM at 4:05, and you got Microsoft obviously 4:10, chat. So quite a bit. Chipotle 4:35. I mean, the list goes on and on. So just be prepared for that. Tomorrow as well, you want to make sure that you're tuned in to the afternoon show, rocking out with DMONEY. You got Apple reporting tomorrow at 4:30, chat. You got Amazon tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So don't you worry, DMONEY had you covered. You know the vibes. So pretty sure, yeah, I mean, it's looking like more downside here. So nice stream, bro. Nice stream room, bro. I am from... Is it Uzbekistan? Sorry, I don't speak English. Oh, no, it's fine. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is PW's. Probably looking at the cars in the background. So we are here at the BDH East Coast. We got two of PW's cars in the background there, Subaru and a 911 RWB. Make no mistake about it. More downside here. Bleed out. Not talking about the war, yeah, that's why you're getting this bleed out. That makes sense. So if Trump is, talking about the war, chat, look out for, you could come down here and break below 400. I'm just being honest. I mean, that's what it is. What it is. You got basically what I'm pulling up here is the couple traded counts traded here, 525 and 585. I mean, we'll take whatever we can get here, chat. It is what it is. Looking like a bleed out, so I think you're looking for 385. That's the bottom of the range. If you go to the 1 hour chart, that's that bottom wick that was put in from 12 o'clock, chat. It's at jeopardy of getting hit. And who knows with earnings? What a crazy kind of setup going into earnings here, because if we lose these lows, you got to be targeting lower 27,000. This next box down here gets hit. More than likely. If you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. We should definitely be at 1,500 plus likes here. You had a lot of volatility in the market. We're at 1,200 likes, chat. So if you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. It's free to like, free to subscribe. If you're new to the channel, make sure you turn on the notification bell. You will get a notification when we are live. And more downside. He's done talking? Yeah. All right, so somebody just said that he's done talking, but, are you going to get some kind of bounce right back up, opposite direction? The funny thing is, I literally said it. I said, hey, get your popcorn for today. And it has not disappointed. You had a crazy push to the upside, chat. You had a crazy dump, sell off to the downside. Now the question is, what happens at 4 o'clock? MOC, yeah. I mean, do you guys want to poll for MOC though, or do you want to poll for earnings at 4 o'clock, right? Because keep in mind, chat, you got Meta coming up here, right? So it's like, do you want a Meta poll at 4, or do you want MOC poll? Because they're so close together. I think we do one or the other. We don't do both. Yeah, not MOC. I agree, right? It's like, why? Like, why would we do MOC, chat? Let's do a meta poll. For 4 o'clock. All right, so you got a metal poll coming out here, chat. Obviously, they're reporting at 4 o'clock. We're not, MOC. It is what it is, right? I think that we do MOC every day. Let's get some consensus on earnings. MOC was all day long today. Oh man. I got a like for you. Thank you, DMONEY. Hey, Dr. Wynn. I appreciate that. By statistics, it does the opposite on Wednesday, so it goes down, not up like open. Oh, okay. What a pump and dump. Literally was 500 points and now down 500 points. This is crazy. Yeah. I told you guys to bring the popcorn. If this is your first, FOMC day, welcome to the party, because we knew there was a good chance of having some volatility, chat, and we got it both directions. So up and down. So, and you got earnings coming up. So I'm very curious to see how this thing plays out. I've had a ton of trades put on, guys. Last trade was a 20-point trade, winning trade, right? You had that trade. Talked you through, opportunities for shorts as well, right? So in the midst of it all, I would say, what do you do? Steely Dan, he's saying he has an Apex legacy account. Let's go. I'm up $6,482 this afternoon. Shout out to Tim Murray in the chat. $6,482. That is cray with little Ray Ray. I saw Odyssey last night, and today market has been wild ride. What a wild ride that was. Yeah, I have not seen it yet. I wonder, has PW seen it? Have you guys remember PW months back, chat? We did. I don't know if you guys remember. DMONEY's memory is very good. We had a stream together, and he was saying that he was looking forward to Odyssey coming out. He was gonna go watch it. Did he watch it yet? I don't know if he watched it yet. Tim said he hasn't seen it. 3,000 in my live account. Nice, Nash. We're getting ready here. You got MOC coming up at 3:50, but I think the bigger area or bigger interest today is earnings starting at 4. The party gets started. So the crazy thing is, chat, I appreciate the support. Tell a friend to tell a friend out there, guys. We had 3,200 plus people rocking out. We are already, believe it or not, chat, this is cray with little Ray Ray. It's not even 4 o'clock yet. We're already at we're almost at 24,000 views. So we're gonna be probably at 25,000 plus views, guys, for the afternoon show. That is very humbling, guys. I appreciate the support. So tell a friend to tell a friend that we rock out every day, 12 to 4. We got you covered. Don't you worry. Give you a few minutes, or so. We'll give you about a minute to get your vote in, and then we'll finalize the poll because we're getting close to MOC. You got less than 3 minutes here. Shout out to Shug Dog, or Shoe Dog. Oh yeah, Shoe Dog. I get it. Shoe Dog. That's actually hilarious user ID there. Very clever. Passed my first eval. Hey, we're happy for you. GG's, man, you have an interesting view on the market and chart, very fluid and easy to understand. Hey, I appreciate that. I definitely try. So Alex, I'm locked. Alexis, I'm locked out. Yeah. I can't come here just to hear you say this is very strange. Is that one of the things in the 8-ball, Ginger? I can't remember. I don't know if Ginger, if she put that inside of there, guys. That would have been funny too to put that one in there. That one's newer though. That's a newer saying. So very strange. That is very strange. I can't remember. Is that one of the ones in the 8-ball? Oh, man. I didn't have these green days until DMONEY taught me and anyone listening how to trade futures. Oh, man. I appreciate that, Tim. Appreciate the kind words. So, all right, chat. We're getting ready. Let's see what happens with MOC. 27,467. We're just kind of sitting here. Right. So keep an eye on this level. Because the last time we were down here, 12:15, we had a bounce back up. So is that the move? Quite the sell-off of 677 points. So do they push us back up now? We're gonna find out. Ginger said strange is too new. I ordered that 4 weeks ago. Yeah. It's kind of funny, chat, because you know, just kind of keep adding different sayings that kind of stick. All right, here's MOC. Got a very small top wick on the 5-minute candle. Was the 9:30 candle today, chat, bullish or bearish? It was bullish, right? So the 9:30 open candle was bullish. Somebody said they came in. Somebody a few minutes ago they said that on Wednesdays it does the opposite, right? Somebody literally said that. I forgot his user ID, but it had doctor in it. He'll probably comment now. Yeah, there he is. Or DZ's. Yep. It's a down on Wednesday, opposite on hump day. Yeah. So there it is. So he made that comment there, and I mean, so far it seems to be playing out. You got time left though, right? We'll have to see how it plays out. You got 4 minutes. Current 5-minute chart. Can we get to 1,500 likes, chat? I think it's been a pretty good stream here. You had multiple trades put on. Talk you through some setups here as well. FOMC day. Not necessarily the easiest day to trade for sure. But we had a lot of volatility. It's had some chop and some volatility, so. %75% chance that MOC candle at 350 opposite of 349. I'm going to step away. Before I blow profits again. Went from up 1,900 to down 2,000 and up 900. Yeah. Nothing wrong with being smart. So sometimes you got to know when to cut it off. You got to know when to cut it off. Less than 200 likes, chat. We will be at 1,500 likes for the afternoon show, which would be cray cray with Little Ray Ray. There is a break to the downside here, so you got to look out, because I feel like if we lose these lows and we stay below 27,409, chat, we could be headed a lot lower, right? There's a lot of room here. Keep in mind though that you do have catalysts coming up here starting at 4. You got Meta and a bunch of other top companies reporting. So Microsoft, Meta, Robinhood, Qualcomm, etc. So anything is possible. More likes from the women in the chat. Oh man, you know what's crazy, chat? is that some, people were like fired up because they were literally like very passionate. They're like, oh, D-Money's not showing love to the guys. Chat, you gotta, we're just having fun. That's all that it is, right? People get all like fired up about it, like, oh, D-Money's not showing love to the guys in the chat. It's like, no, it's the corn dog guys. We're not. It's crazy. People get fired up. I had to get off the charts. It's too much, too volatile, too choppy. Wouldn't mess around and give everything back. Yeah, you got to know yourself, Mopar. There is nothing wrong with that, chat. There's nothing wrong with not trading earnings when they come out here at 4 o'clock, right? Sometimes it's better to observe and watch. Right there. I mean, why? There's nothing wrong with that. If anybody told you differently, they are mistaken. They are highly mistaken. What a headache day. I lost most of profit. Yeah. But all right. So if you're read today, I told you guys in full transparency, I got chopped on Lucid accounts this morning, made money on Apex. So made money on the traded pot accounts. It is what it is, guys. You're not always going to get it right. Especially on a day like FOMC day. I wouldn't beat I'm not going to, am I going to beat myself up? Absolutely not. I think you have to be willing to the risk that you're putting on. You got to be willing to kind of take that risk if you're trading on a day like today. So D-Money, I tune in every day. Real with the market, with charts and levels. Thanks, my wife. Annoyed with me because I say cray cray with Lil Ray Ray and Plush McGuss LOL and downtown Julie Brown. Shout out to Jesse. Thanks for the $10 tip. You didn't have to do it, but you did. So tell you, hopefully your wife doesn't give you too much of a hard time there. So you gotta love it. Would be cool to see if we get the same price action for earnings. Last time when it was up 100 points in 2 seconds for 3 minutes straight. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, right now you're getting the selling pressure stepping in. I think you have to eye this level down here. I mean, that's just what it is, chat. I know some people are looking at it like, oh, that's like over 200 points away. But if they're gonna drop us lower, you go to the higher time frame. If you go to the higher time frame and you look to the left, you can kind of see this is where we got those levels from, chat. Daily chart, right? Give me 1 second here, guys. Let me check something. All right. All right, so we'll see what happens here, guys. 3:59. Here comes the earnings. You got about 30 seconds or so. What do you mean when you say sometimes 20 points for the ladies? Oh, yeah. That's just having fun with the chat. Simple as that. All right, 27,324. Here is Meta. So far, push down. Hold on 1 second here, guys. Adjust something real quick. All right, so far, kind of sell off to the downside here. 27,266. And then right back up. Gotta measure this out real quick. I mean, that's a 136 point drop. Meta not good, Tim? Yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me see if it shows me the result. By the way, the highlight says Dow drops 1,100 points for worst day since April 2025. You gotta love that, chat. Wow. Yeah. So Meta down after hours, $43.33. So quite the sell-off there. The reality is now, where do we go next? Well, we mapped out a level, guys. 27,161, the bottom of the box. So if they break that level, you know that there could be more downside to kind of creep in here towards 27,000. I'll say that, 27,000, right? So that's the bottom of the next box kind of laid out there on the chart. 405, so here comes Robinhood and ARM Holdings as well. So we will see, right? So that's 100 points. Yeah, right back up. I mean, you got to be cautious because you are dealing with a lot of volatility in the market. 77 push up, drift into the downside. Got to be smart. So what a day though, chat. I mean, if you kind of look at what has kind of played out here, flush McGush off the highs. You had a pop right at 2 o'clock. +170 points up. 2:30, the statement came out. We watched a little bit of that. You had a pop up here, 370+ points. And then you got a crazy sell-off, right? So like what a kind of crazy. So clearly the market, the choppiness in the market today was leading up to this. This was the real obviously move for the day that happened to play out during FOMC and then now earnings, right? Because you have more kind of continuation to the downside and then a push right back up. How do you set your boxes? Yeah, people talk about that all the time. I mean, you could see the rectangle here, kind of at it. If you go to the left-hand side of the screen on your trading view, and you click on where it says brushes, it's gonna say brushes, arrows, shapes, and you go down to the rectangle. You select the rectangle, add it to your favorites. That'll create the bar if you start adding stuff to your favorites. And then you're going to the higher time frame, trying to map out levels, right? Areas, you look to the left. What's a logical area where the last time we were in it, we had a bounce back up. You can even see it on the daily chart, I think, on this example. So let me do this. See how you got like the bottom wick? Kind of put in a support, had a push back up, and then expanded higher to the upside. So you map out, you draw it from the left side of the screen to the right, and you look for possible reactions at those levels. Typically, I map it out on a 1 hour and 4 hour, but when you had like a crazy drop, you might have to go up a time frame or two to make it to find the next support level. Huge thanks, DMONEY. I learned a lot. So much from you. Have changed my style because of you. I was profitable before, but always open to learning. 7,500 today. Nice, Matt. Congrats. And those boxes are cardboard. Oh, man. What a crazy day, chat. So what tool did you say? Yeah, it's the rectangle. Rectangle. You gotta go to shapes and go down to rectangle. So you'll see like brushes. See like here, you'll see. So if you click on the little indicator, it's gonna have, mine has the up arrow because that's just like the last setting that I had. But when you click on it, it has brushes, arrows, and shapes. And you select rectangle, you click on the star and it adds it. You know, if you want to do a favorites bar, that's how, right? You just start selecting. See how I got like stars next to this stuff, and then you look at my favorite bar and it's all in there. So that's what it is. What's a rectangle? Oh man, if you haven't already, guys, do me a solid, hit the like button. You got more earnings coming out. What a day. You got at 4:30 you got Chipotle. 4:35 you got Chipotle. You got Microsoft actually coming out here in a few seconds, so we need to look at that. Here's Microsoft, chat. Here's the Microsoft print. It's crazy. We hit 25,000 views for the afternoon show, and that is a record, chat. So I definitely appreciate it. We had over 3,200 plus people rocking out. I don't take it for granted. I appreciate the support. If you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed, you know the vibe. So you got PW, he rocks out. If you're new here, 9 o'clock. Occasionally he does night streaming as well. You never know. You got to stay tuned and have your alert notification bell on. I'll rock out 12 to 4, and you got Denny Dollars rocking out 5:45 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So either way, we got you covered. This is my first time looking at day trading after the crazy day. This is my first time looking at day trading, eat or learn. Hey, Mike, you found the right spot. I would like to say that we put a lot of effort into kind of talking through what we're looking for while we're taking these trades as well. So welcome to the party. You want to make sure you're here tomorrow as well, chat. Like I said earlier, you got multiple companies reporting tomorrow, including Apple. 4:30. Got Amazon at 4 o'clock. So it is sure to be a party tomorrow, chat. So is Asia going to be good? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you never know until you're in the session, but you've had obviously some Fed news come out, and could very well be. I was down today to my last 128 in my account. Thanks to you, I am up 47.50. I made over 2,000 listening and being patient. Thanks. Oh man, that's crazy. Well, you did all the hard work though. I don't hit buy or sell for you, so congrats. What time do you start? I rock out 12 to 4. Yeah, that's what I was just kind of giving you the breakdown there. So PW rocks out for the morning open. You can catch him at 9 a.m. I stream 12 to 4, and you got Denny rocking out 5:45 to 10 o'clock. Microsoft red too. Oh man. Yep. Fine, John. Oh man. Sad earnings, no reaction. Yeah, but I mean, you gotta understand though that you've had such like volatility that it may not give you. But I mean, off the lows, I mean that's 87 points. Is that not enough? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're comparing it to other earnings or whatever, but I mean that's right at 100 points. And a 5-minute candle that's only been, it's been open for 3 minutes, 40 seconds. Market fill the April gap. Yeah. Let me check something real quick on that. Well, I mean, not quite. You still got the wick, but yeah, it definitely tapped into all that, right? That was down there. I can see what you're saying. So you got a low down here though, 27,009. Like, will they kind of flush that? If they lose that 27,009 level, I think we're back into the 26,000s, obviously, like 26,322 or lower. Just depends. When do I buy and sell? I lost $170 my first day today. Yeah, we don't tell you when to hit buy or sell. We're not a signal service, so like, unreal. Unreal, chat. Like, oh man, that had to be a troll question or something. So we're gonna call it here, chat. We've been rocking out here. Pretty good day today. It's 4:15. Got Denny dollars coming up here at 5:45. You got 25. We have a chance, chat, to hit 26,000 views for the stream. So that'd be great with Lil Ray Ray. So we got a chance for that to happen. So on the way out, if you haven't already, do me a solid, hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, what are you doing? What are you doing? So I'll be back tomorrow, chat, at 12 o'clock. Trying to make some monies. Obviously in the afternoon we got earnings after 4 o'clock as well. So, and a lot of times the day after FOMC you get some pretty clear kind of price movement. So I am curious to see how that plays. So we're gonna call it here, chat. Tomorrow is another day. Get ready for Denny dollars rocking out Globex and Asia session. So I'll be back tomorrow. I'll catch you guys on another stream. Until then, be smart, be safe. We gone.